Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, and I am rather very pissed off at this current moment. Why? Well, I don't know if you were here when the stream went live, but the title is absolutely not the same. Title or thumbnail are absolutely not the same as they were, 15 minutes ago. What happened? I don't know. I loaded up Borderlands 2, and the save I ran the other day doesn't exist. At all. Like, not there, not loading, not even in my Windows folder. It just doesn't exist. I somehow, while online, while streaming, while connected to Steam Cloud, played fucking like what? Was it like 6 hours or something? No, I started late. It's probably about 4 or 5 hours of a game that auto-saves insanely frequently and it did not save my character at all. Great. Right? So now I need to start all this over again. I'm not even going to just try and recreate stuff because I privated that. Like, I'm not going to keep up the video because I have to replay through a lot of that shit anyways. So for those that are not going to see that video again, just know that I ended up rolling Axton as my random character. Slot 1 was Torg Rocket Launcher. Slot 2 was Jacob's Assault Rifles. Slot 3 was Torg Shotguns, which I got twice. Due to Borderlands 3, me running Torg Shotguns in Borderlands 3, I allowed myself a repeat roll. If I got any of the weapon combinations I used in Borderlands 3, I could re-roll. On the attempt of rolling Jacob's Assault Rifles, I got Torg Shotgun. So I actually ended up rolling it twice. Then for Grenade, I got Molly 1, which I was actually excited about because that allows you to use all the spell nades from pre-sequel, or from the Tiny Tina DLC. And then Shield, I got Bandit, which really doesn't help Axton all that much. But since I have to start over, there's no point in me just being like, oh, this is what I rolled. You didn't see me do it, or, leave up that video, that unnecessary video anymore. So I'm just going to start all over, right? Reroll character, reroll everything, all right? So let's just get into this, as annoying as it fucking is. As you can see in the bottom, there's my layout. W1 is weapon slot 1 through 4. SH is shield. GR is grenade. I'll just put the brand and for the weapons, the weapon type as well. My random number generator is off to the side to just give a discussion. When I start the new character, I will select a character, or I will randomize the characters 1 through 6. Whatever number I get is the number that goes on. The RNG thing I'm using does have a fade in for every time I hit the button. So, while you can't see me hit the button, you'll know when I hit the button. I do not count if I accidentally click the button when I click into the window. If I minimize it, you don't see it. So, it won't be minimized. Actually, I could minimize it. Then I'd have to unminimize it to click. That might actually work. And you can still see my logo in the corner. For weapons, I use the wiki. The Borderlands fandom page. I'm on the manufacturer's page. Down in the Borderlands 2 section, there is a table that lists all the manufacturers and then X's for what weapons they produce. That is the table I'm following for order of weapon. And the same for shield and weapon, and grenade. To also point out too that not all weapons are available as soon as possible. Just as an example, weapon slot 1 was TDR rocket launcher. TDR rocket launcher. Rocket launchers don't show up until Bloodshot Stronghold. Right? So I was not going to have access to that for some time. So I chose to just wait until I got a TDR weapon. I got a pistol and then replaced it with a shotgun. And then when I rolled toward shotgun, I worked to replace it with an SMG, so I'm not running dual weapon types. But yeah, and then that's where I ended the stream after just getting the third weapon slot, and it didn't save. I don't know how. We are not moving past Claptrap's warehouse, or Claptrap's place, until we figure out what happens. Alright, so, I guess new game?
So, you want to hear another story, huh?
We're skipping story, though. Alright, so here's the first poll. So it's set 1 to 6. So Axton is 1, 0, 2, Maya 3, Salvador 4, Gage 5, and Krieg 6. I've already said before that Axton, Maya, and Salvador are probably my go-to picks because they are more universal. These two have melee, and she's going to be anarchy. Every level up after I get my action skill is randomly assigned to a different tree, meaning I won't necessarily get control as to whether these two invest into melee or Gage invests into anarchy. And I also will not likely have close enough when I do, so that's why these three are my go-tos. But 3, 2, 1, 3. We are playing Maya this time. Alright. I'm still upset. Like, in some ways, I was kind of looking forward to Axton, but... I do not have a lot of heads on this account. I have all the heads of my primary. I just have, like, starter ones and, it also probably helps. I've not actually played... I don't think I've played Maya on this account. Random lock. Confirm.
Great. Another deadbolt hunter. Handsome Jack's been busy.
Alright, we gotta sit through this again.
Wait a minute. You're not dead.
Yeah, if you're wondering where the stream ended last time, I just made it to Sanctuary. So I have to do the entire beginning of the game again.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Which, as someone that's played this game a lot, and has spent most of that time in the beginning of the game making characters and stuff, it's the most tedious part of the game, because you have the least amount of options, you're at your weakest.
Communicator that I totally didn't loot from one of these corpses. It comes with a Class 12 heads-up display, complete with a mini-map. Now, come, friend. Let's get you inside. Man, this is great! Now that I've met a...
Alright. I'm not gonna roll anything. Okay, please wait, thank you. I don't understand why...
Hunter, I can finally join the Resistance in Sanctuary, take vengeance against Jack for killing my product line, and...
I want to wait till I get to a save. Like, till something I see the autosave signal. And then I'm gonna double check to make sure that a save file has been made for this. Last time I rolled the weapons right away, but we'll roll that stuff once I confirm that this save file is actually going to hold. Weapons don't matter right away anyways, so,
Well done! Your ability to walk short distances without dying will be Handsome Jack's downfall. And open! Just a little added security. Gotta keep those bully mongs at bay, or they'll rip your eyes out.
right. Let me just loot.
That wasn't so difficult.
I do got a question, though. Yeah, even this didn't get used. What happened? I'm not turning this off, by the way. I like leaving it on. That's just as simple as it is. I know some don't, or some choose to turn this off for their challenges, but... numbers aren't even going to be the same. I don't know why nothing saved. I am actually, like, flummoxed as to how nothing saved at all. I just loaded up the game, and it showed my level 80 0. And I'm like, why? Alright, 3 more. There's a save spot on the other side of the door after Claptrap gets his eye ripped out.
Sorry about the mess. Everything Jack kills, he dumps here. Bandits, archers, Claptrap units. If I sound pleased about this, it's only because my programmers made this my default tone of voice. I'm actually quite depressed. Now, the creatures around here are dangerous. None more than this bulldog named Knuckle Dragger. Killed everyone I know. Anywho, I keep a pistol in the cabinet over there for emergencies. But in here, we should be pretty safe. My eye! The gun in the cabinet.
Alright, I can get the gun.
Once upon a time, 4 Vault Hunters changed Pandora forever. But their time has passed, thanks to Hanson. Jack, Pandora needs a new hero. I know that hero is you.
I did mention too in the last one that Bandit will not be counted when rolling for grenade because I'm rolling for the grenade type, not for the grenade itself. Because Bandit can, so Doll is bouncing Betty, Tedior is standard, and Torg is Merv, but Bandit can be all 3 of those. It gives Bandit an advantage if Bandit gets pulled. So, technically speaking, like last time I pulled Transfusion, but it's really Maliwan / Transfusion on that. Like, it's Transfusion, but I can use any Maliwan grenades. So it's like if I pull Dal and get Bouncing Betty, I can use Bouncing Betty. Like, I can use any bandit Bouncing Betties, but I'm allowed to use any dull grenade mods, even if they're not specifically Bouncing Betties. Okay, so this is the save. So let me double check something here. I have my Gibbed editor here. All right, so I don't have a save file. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to quit to menu, save and quit. No save. And quit. And relaunch the game. And I better see Maya on that title screen. Nope, didn't save. All right. So we're playing Maya this time, because I've not rolled anything other than Maya. But I need to verify Steam now. I don't know how long this is going to take, but I got to verify the game now. I do have another option if this doesn't work. I don't know if it will autosave, though. My concern right now is it's not even making a new file. But I could use Gibbed to just create a Maya. Right? Nothing special about her, just level 1 Maya. That's all I would do is just new, set her to Maya. Just set a random head and skin. And then save it, and it should just auto-load basically a brand new character. $29%. So in other news, I got a call this morning about my EI, my employment insurance. Got called at 9 in the morning. I was woken up by the call, immediately answered the phone, and it was immediately hung up. Got an email to contact them. I have a day to contact them before a certain time each day. I called them I called that number, and it's to a specific person. It's phone number and then extension to a specific individual. Called it 3 times over the course of about 3 hours, and I got no answer. I left 3 messages. I'm going to try again tomorrow. My guess is that information I filled out doesn't line up with the information they got for my termination. And he probably wants me to clarify that. Which I'm perfectly fine clarifying. It's like, I didn't lie. What they wrote down is not what is a short form of what happened. I was terminated for cause without evidence, and they chose to end my probation off of that. But because they, like in Canada, you can just, in someone's in their probationary period, you can call them into a room, say it's not working out, we're going to part ways here, and that's it. That's all it is. The issue I'm facing is that they gave me a reason. They gave me a reason, had no proof or evidence outside of word of mouth as to what happened, did basically no investigation on the matter, and terminated me over it. That's the problem. They put forward claims, some of which were very outlandish. I disputed them all, and yeah, so there was basically no evidence or investigation really done. No evidence to prove I did anything. All right, how's the integrity check doing? 82%. But yeah, I'm going to keep calling. I've already left 3 messages. So I'm going to call tomorrow. Obviously, tomorrow is the deadline. But I'm going to keep calling. If I don't get an answer tomorrow, and just be like, hey, I followed the instructions given in calling. I left messages. At that point, I fulfilled my obligation of calling you, which you did not fulfill with me by accepting my calls. All right, we're at 99%. And it might need to download something. It shouldn't take long. All right. Verify is done. We can play. If this doesn't work, so I'm just going to create the character this time. It should auto create a file the moment I create a character. But if it doesn't work, I'll try using Gib to just create a file. I don't know why it's not saving one, though.
So, you want to hear another story, huh?
Okay, so we got Maya. We picked Sidewinder, and then it was Love and Death, Random Lock, Firm. I should be able to quit here. It's not here. What if I click create new siren?
So, you want to hear another story, huh?
Nope. Alright. I'm gonna try this. Alright. New. Character, Maya, level 1. Head was Sidewinder. Body was Love and Death. There. Whoops. Sorry. Alright, so if I go to here now, it should be a level 1 Maya. We start this, and it should immediately put me in the cutscene.
Great. Another dead Vault Hunter. Handsome Jack's been busy.
So what I'm going to do now...
Wait a minute. You're not dead. Yes! Now I can get off this glacier. Claptrap, your metaphorical ship has finally come.
I don't know if the issue is it was just not creating saves, or if it was not creating, or just not saving in general. I now have a save file for this, so now we just need to see if it's going to actually save it. Save to it.
Here, take this echo communicator that I totally didn't loot from one of these corpses. It comes with a Class 12 heads-up display, complete with a mini-map. Now, come, friend. Let's get you inside. Man, this is great! Now that I've met him.
Yeah, there's no thing here, but I didn't really need it anyways. So we're gonna do this again. All right, 26 more. Wow, lots of, there's a chain of gun damages there. All right.
Hunter, I can finally join the resistance in Sanctuary. Take vengeance against Jack.
Once again, I will unlock the fast travel point for Claptrap and see if it saves it all or anything. Because if it doesn't save, I'm just gonna have to end stream and change games. I can't play Borderlands 2 if the game's not gonna fucking save. Come back to it later when the game actually wants to fucking function. It's crazy. The game auto-saves. On top of that, when you do this, it says save and quit, and it's doing none of those things. Well, it's quitting, but it's doing half of those things.
Well done. Your ability to walk short distances without dying will be half of Jack's downfall. Open! Just a little added security. Gotta keep those bullymongs at bay, or they'll rip your eyes out.
Hey, is that the Jacob? Yeah, it's the Jacob's robot from Borderlands 1. Alright.
Sorry about the mess. Everything Jack kills, he dumps here. Bandits, vault hunters, claptrap units. If I sound pleased about this, it's only because my programmers made this by default tone of voice. I'm actually quite depressed. Now, the creature dog named Knuckle Dragger. Kill everyone I know. Anywho, I keep a pistol in the cabinet over there for emergencies. But in here, we should be pretty safe. My eye!
All right.
The gun in the cabinet.
Once upon a time, 4 Vault Hunters changed Pandora forever. But their time
All right,
has
once
passed.
Claptrap gets that door open and we load up the fast travel, we can see if it actually saved or not.
That hero is you.
Apart from the excruciating pain, this is great! I've been waiting for a mighty Vault Hunter to help me reach Sanctuary. I will be your wise leader, and you shall be my fearsome minion! Great! Just let me get this door open and we'll hunt ourselves a bullymon.
I think just for the sake of things too, I have no intention of doing this place, so we'll just warp here, just because it triggers a save. All right. Now, I should actually be able to check this. If I open... Nope, nothing saved. Yep, nothing saved. Okay, Borderlands is canceled. I cannot stream Borderlands 2 until I figure out why the game is not saving. I have no idea why. Oh, never mind. I see what the problem is. I never noticed this yesterday. Okay, we figured it out. Windows Defender. I have Windows notifications sounds and turned off when I play games. So I never got the notification yesterday. So, we can play now. Until I clear it with Windows Defender, a program will not save or act. I just noticed I looked at the notifications. I had like 7 of them. Yeah, and the other ones are from Sunday, which was when I streamed when I streamed this last time. All right. Well, I can still use this save file, but I now know it will save. All right, so we are about an hour into stream, and I'm officially actually playing the game the way the game is meant to be played and saved.
Jack's been busy.
Okay, hurry up, Claptrap.
Wait a minute. You're not dead. Yes! Now I can get off this glacier. Claptrap, your metaphorical ship has finally come in. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a CL4P TP steward bot, but my friends call me Claptrap. Or they would if any of them were still alive, or had existed in the first place. Oh!
But I can. This
I've got
also
something
means
for
though that
you.
I can roll weapons right away.
Here, take this
I can't believe I
communicator
lost
that
an
I
entire
totally
stream
didn't
because
look
I
for one
didn't
of
pay
these
attention to
courses.
fucking
It comes with
Windows.
a Class 12 heads-up display, complete with a mini-map. Now, come, friend. Let's get you inside. Man, this is great. Now
No, not Windows Update. Sorry, Windows Defender. Okay, so we can roll stuff. Alright. So weapons. So Bandit, Dahl, Hyperion, Jacobs, Maliwan, Tedior, Torg, and Vladov. That is the order from 1 to 8. If I get a brand, that brand cannot be picked anymore. If I get a weapon, that weapon cannot be picked anymore. Any of the 4 weapon combinations I used in Borderlands 3, which was Torg Shotgun, Dahl Assault Rifle, Hyperion SMG, and Vladov Sniper Rifle can be selected, but they have to go through an additional victory. If I get them the first time, I reroll. Just to try and allow for different stuff. I would like to try and run a rocket launcher in the playthrough. I don't really have a particularly care on brand. Tedior is the worst brand of rocket launchers, though, and that's what I got last time. I would probably like maybe Bandit or Vladov, maybe. Maliwan's not bad either, but pretty much just anything that isn't Tedior is actually a pretty good rocket launcher, so... I'm upset though because if I'm not running Axton anymore, so I don't have the reload speed that he can get. I would also like pistol because I didn't run pistol in my Borderlands 3 playthrough. Pistol and rocket launcher were the only weapons I didn't get. Laser is also listed here, but laser laser is pre-sequel only. So anyways. So I roll brand, and then I'll roll weapon within that brand. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That is Jacobs. So Jacobs is pistol, assault rifle, shotgun, SMG, sniper rifle. Or no, sorry, not SMG, sorry. Just pistol, assault rifle, shotgun, sniper. So I am rolling 1 to 4. Roll. 4. So I am running Jacobs sniper rifle. I'm actually kind of happy with that. And I actually have one too, so this is fantastic news. So slot 1 is Jacobs sniper rifle. So my ruling on this is that if I get the weapon that meets the qualifications, I cannot replace it anymore unless I get that weapon again. So this cannot be replaced by anything other than a Jacobs sniper rifle. But say I got Hyperion pistol, I could run this because it's Hyperion. The idea is to run the gimmick of the weapon over the weapon type. Because weapon types vary from brand to brand, right? Like, say I got, let's say I got, let's say I get like hypothetically I got Molly 1 shotgun or Molly 1 sniper. Sorry, shotguns aren't in Borderlands 2. Molly 1 sniper. They don't appear for quite some time, but running a Molly 1 weapon would have more functionality than running running another sniper. I just, in my opinion, like I need to lock into an idea because the last thing I want to do is just flip flop between Molly 1 gun or sniper gun until I decide until I get what I want. Especially since like some brands are stronger than others, and I just prefer to lock into brand over weapon until I get the weapon itself. Anyways, so that's weapon slot 1. So now Jacobs is off the table. We're rolling 1 to 7. With everything past Jacobs getting bumped up 1. So 1, 2, 3. We got 1, which is Bandit. I would really love Bandit SMG. Bandit SMG or rocket launcher. Everything else is pretty awful. But because Bandit sniper rifle is the only weapon in this game that Bandit doesn't make, I actually have free reign on pretty much everything. So, I can run all 5 weapon types. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 5. Yes! Bandit SMG, let's go. So I'll leave it SMG until I can get my hands on a Bandit. SMGs do not appear until you get to Sanctuary. So, all right, so let me add those in on OBS. So weapon 1 is Jacob's sniper rifle. Weapon 2 is Bandit SMG. Like, in all honesty, Bandit SMGs are not great, but they have some of the best, like, uniques and legendaries in the game. Like, we're talking about, like, the Slaga. We're talking about, like, if I can get my hands on a Slaga, that would probably carry me to endgame. Then you get the Meat Grinder. Not the Meat Grinder, Bone Shredder. It's Meat Grinder in pre-sequel. All right. Now we'll roll for Grenade next. I know it shields above Grenade on my layout, but Grenade's above Shield on the wiki. So we got Bandit, Dahl, Hyperion, Molly 1, Tedior. No, I said no Bandit. Dahl, Hyperion, Molly 1, Tedior, Torg, and Vladov. Actually, I have to question this. Because there are... Okay. So... there are no legendary grenade mods for this game. For Bandit. There are 2 uniques. Which is the Contraband Skyrocket, which I have. This one is basically until I get my grenade. I will not equip this after I get that. This is basically my neutral grenade. Then you have the Relic and Class Mod are my own choice because they're so up in the air. The other is the Fuster Cluck, which you get from Tina as a quest reward. So, in all honesty, that grenade will not follow me into the later game. So, that grenade mod. So, I'm not too worried, but we'll just count that as a Merv. If I get Torg, it can qualify under Torg. Right? So, yeah, we'll just not. I was just seeing, it's like, if there's a legendary grenade mod, I should probably keep that in mind. But there is not. All right, so we are rolling 1 to 6. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 1, which is Dahl. We got Bouncing Betties. If I can get a slag that's actually not bad, that would actually be kind of huge. I've not, in all honesty, I rarely use bouncing betties, so this is actually going to be really cool. They're probably my least used grenade mod in the entire game. I generally prefer, in Borderlands 2, I generally prefer the mage ones because they regen grenades. But Quasar, so singularities are also really nice. And the occasional AoE ones. Merv can be fun if you have the right mod, but I generally don't care too much about your standards. I never really used TDR much, but so it's doll. I'm just gonna put Betty in brackets. All right, shield. So shield has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 options. Last time I kind of copped out. I got TDR, but ended up somehow choosing to end up re-rolling through dubious circumstances and got Bandit. This time, no re-rolling. The number I get is what I get. So it's Anshin, Bandit, Hyperion, Maliwan, Torg, TDR, Pangolin, Vladov, and Dahl. Each shield has its own unique effects. Anshin has adaptive resistance and increased health. Bandit is melee when depleted. Hyperion is amplify, which is bonus damage when full. Maliwan is spike, is elemental spike or nova. Torg is explosive spike or nova. TDR has no standard effects, but they generally have high recharge rate and low recharge delay. Pangolin is increased health, but reduced health for high shield capacity. Vladov is absorption, bullet absorption, and Dahl is a booster. I really don't want Dahl because boosters suck in this game. Because you actually have to physically pick them up. And in Borderlands 3 they had that same problem, but they patched it in that they would auto pick up. So the only number I don't want to see is 9 here. But that's going to be the karma, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maliwan. All right.
Finally join the resistance in Sanctuary, take vengeance against Jack for killing my product line, and repair my central processor.
I would really like a pistol and shotgun for the remaining weapons, though. Or pistol and SMG. Or pistol and rocket launcher. I prefer rocket launcher over pistol, but especially since I don't know... I don't necessarily would say whether we have good pistols left or not. Jacob's pistol, in my opinion, is the best, but Torg pistols can be pretty decent. Every weapon type can be pistol. Every brand has a pistol. They didn't keep that in pre-sequel. Or not in pre-sequel, in 3. I'm glad after an hour of playing this game and redoing a playthrough.
This way! Well done! Your ability to walk short distances without dying will
If you're wondering why this has never been a problem before, this is the first time I've played Borderlands 2 since I dropped my original antivirus. I looked into some things. I couldn't afford it with, you know, being unemployed and everything, and I looked into some other things, and but I also looked into some stuff too, and a lot of people were saying that Windows Defender is actually not bad. So, decided to take the word of... Like, I did, like, dubious research, right? Like, a lot of actual research. It wasn't just like one guy on Reddit. Like, no, I looked into a lot of sources, a lot of sites, a lot of articles, just to make sure I was making the right security decision for myself.
Sorry about the mess. Everything Jack kills, he dumps here. Bandits, vault hunters, claptrap units. If I sound pleased about this, it's only because my...
So the reason why Maya is actually the second best sniper in the game, in my opinion, is Reaper. I probably will not see this skill because of, you know, how it's going to go, but... Oh, by the way, I decided that once I beat the game, all the DLCs and stuff, I'm going to max out my Siren to 80, the level cap, and then just randomize the rest of the tree to see what I would have gotten. Just for fun. But Reaper, when maxed, it's plus 8% gun damage each skill point, up to 5. And then you can obviously get that to plus 6 to 11. Basically, you can get up to, I guess it's 88% bonus damage to enemy with over 50% HP. So that's basically when you're sniping people is when they're at full health. But there is use in this tree. Not a whole lot, but there is use in single player for this tree. So, but it's mostly the side trees that I want.
I'm actually quite depressed. Now, the creatures around here are dangerous. None more than this bully mong named Knuckle Tracker. Killed everyone I know. Anywho, I keep a pistol in the cabinet over there for emergencies. But in here, we should be pretty safe. My eye! Ah! The gun in the cabinet.
Once upon a time, 4 vault hunters changed Pandora forever. But their time has passed.
Alright, well, these are useless for me right now. But yeah, this will change to Bandit, mostly because it's nice to have an SMG and everything, but this is... Hyperion's almost the complete opposite of Bandit, let's be real here. Good damage, good crit, good, better accuracy when you shoot, you know, versus literally everything just being bad outside of ammo size. Makes me happy though, because I get to side with the Zaffards. I'd usually prefer to side with the Zaffers over the Hodunks. I will try to actually farm for the Sligo a little bit.
Great! Just let me get this door open and we'll hunt ourselves a bullymong. Onward, seeing eye minion! Let me know if I'm gonna run into anything. I'll just assume you didn't see that. Even though Knuckle Tiger blindsided me, I know my way around this place.
I would like to try to prioritize the sniper over the SMG if I can. Over the other weapon if I can for now, but...
Stick close to the robot. He will help you get off this glacier and into the city of Sanctuary. That is the only place you will be safe.
I hear bullymong! Sick a minion! Protect me, squire!
Critical.
Right in the air.
No, if we don't get my eye back, we'll never get to Sanctuary.
Oh, sweet.
Again? Jack's tearing Pandora apart to find the vault. They say Jack's drilling operations are causing
safe. Get to Sanctuary.
Okay. Mollywan Shield's gonna be nice, though. Nova Shields can actually be pretty good.
Great! Now get me out of here before more bullymongs arrive. Many thanks, friend of friends. Onward!
Hey kiddo, Jack here, president of Hyperion. Let me explain how things work here. The Vault Hunters show up, Vault Hunter looks for the new vault, Vault Hunter gets killed. By me. You see the problem here? You're still alive. So if you could just do me a favor and off yourself, that'd be great. Thanks, Pumpkin.
Oh, my eye just switched back on. I see a tough-looking minion and an
Oh, Jade.
handsome robot,
Kitty.
which means that
Where you
whoever
going?
has my eye is very close.
Oh, come on, bad time to reload. Got him. Wow, did he not summon a single brat bullymong? Really?
Woohoo! If you would, retrieve my eye for me. Got my eye? Great! Now we just gotta find someone to put it back into me. Much as I'm sure you'd like to jam your fist into my skull, optic surgery is best left to professionals. My pal Hammerlock in Liarsburg can fix me up. Allons see. Ooh! Liarsburg's on the other side of this Hyperion barge. What say we cut through it, chum? Ha! This door's Hyperion tech. Child's play. And open!
Intruders detected. Locking door.
Well, it was nice knowing you. I hear getting eaten alive by bullymongs isn't such a bad way to go.
Let me get that for you. Executing phase shift. You're welcome. Perks of being an artificial intelligence. I'm networked into almost everything on this planet. It's a long way to Sanctuary. Please take whatever you need for the journey ahead.
Alright, well, we got a Jacob shotgun that I can sell.
Let me know when you're ready to go meet with Sir Hammerlock, minion. This way to Southern Shelf, minion. Let's go! Over here! Keep your wits about you, minion. This glacier's run by a bandit named Captain Flint. The jerk kept me as his torture plaything for a few months. We played games like Dodge a Blowtorch and Don't Get Hooked in the Pool of Acid. I was really good at
That was messy.
Dead.
Attention, people of Pandora. Handsome Jack here, offering $1 million to whoever brings me the head of the Vault Hunter who just arrived in Liarsburg. Oh, and I'm still offering a reward for Roland, the mass-murdering leader of the Crimson Raiders. Good hunting, bandits.
Fantastic.
Jack would not fill that promise. He'd bring us to him, and then he would kill you. Bandits are just too stupid to realize it.
$1 million bucks! All right, boys, this is Captain Flint. I want you to find that Vault Hunter and bring him to me now!
Hey, Hammerlock!
Spectacular! First Captain Flint's bandits attack, then Claptrap shows up. I must have been horrifyingly cruel to puppies.
He stopped moving.
Like to deserve this kind of treatment. I say, Vault Hunter, would you kill Flint's men for me? Got a proposition for you, Vault Hunter. You give up, we'll just shoot you in the head. You'll be quick, clean, and a hell of a lot less painful than what Handsome Jack will do to you.
You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. All right.
This ain't over, Grinder!
Hey, Hammerlock! Since my minion just saved your town, you want to do your bestie Claptrap a favor and repair my eye?
Yes, I suppose I am in your debt now, aren't I?
All right, let's try. In the last playthrough, for some reason, I died on the
First,
gate
I
here.
shall shut off the electrical fence for you. Please stay back, Vault Hunter. Let Claptrap go first.
I knew Hammerlock would come around eventually. Me and him are like two peas in a pod. 2 bullets in a bag.
Apologies.
I think I got too
Claptrap
close to the
speaks, I feel my brain cells committing
gate.
Suicide one by one. I shall be out directly.
A pleasure to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock. At your service. I came out here to research the fully mons for my almanac, but Captain Flint's men trapped me on this glacier. Many thanks for disposing of them, by the way. To survive a direct run-in with Handsome Jack and defeat Captain Flint's bandits, unheard of. I'm headed to Sanctuary myself. From what I hear, the Crimson Raiders there could use a hero like you. Now, who could hand me the robot's eye, please? Now, you only connect this to this, and... That should do it!
Ha ha! I am alive!
Oh dear, he's talking again.
Minion! Now I've got
All right.
my eyesight
Let's
back.
try to actually get to
Something
Sanctuary
that I
today.
remembered. Time to join up with the Crimson Raiders in Sanctuary. This glacier's full of nothing but murderers and jerkbags, like that Hammerlock dude.
I'm standing right here, dude. Now that Liarsburg is cleared, I might as well turn on the main power. This town's full of things that may be of use to a go-getting slayer of men like yourself.
Minion, roll out!
I see our fearless leader Jack is looking for you. Charming fellow, isn't he? Spouts drivel about bringing peace to the frontier, then shoots unarmed men, women, and children like it was going out of style. Ah, spouting exposition. Ah, there you are. Though Captain Flint killed everyone in Liarsburg, I see no reason why Bullymon should lollygag about the place, disrespecting the memories of the former townsfolk. If you could clear the
I will
town
say
up,
this will be a pretty
The
tricky.
objectives on your HUD pertain to your active mission. You can change your active mission by using the mission log in your Echo device.
Better and better.
Oh, how
Oh wow, already a corrosion immunity. Damn. Alright, well I'm gonna take this one. TDR shields are all that's available right now.
this town used to have a spectacular amount of hustle and war bustle before its denizens fled the sanctuary to escape Jack's army. Most of them, anyway. Captain Flint's men killed anyone who stayed.
Interesting. Goodbye. Great.
That's one area free of bullymongs. This would be an even greater
I'm not. I was
Eliasberg
thinking
was
of
the largest
buying a
element
bandit
of the
pistol,
premise.
but
Well done.
I'm sure I'll just find one. I found a Torg pistol and a Mali one pistol.
Most efficacious! Bullymongs will think twice about raiding peaceful cities in the future.
Hopefully.
Please make Captain Flint's death as prolonged as possible, would you? If you're to survive out here for any length of time,
Alright, let me sell all this stuff because it's all useless to me.
I humbly suggest paying a visit to the old Crimson Raider safe house.
You need to take the elevator up there.
Guns.
Oh wow, 3 TDR are you fucking with me? I got to this thing and there were no TDR in here at all in my last playthrough. I had to find a TDR pistol. Now there's no fucking bandit pistols. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this bullshit? Pretty sure I should be able to get Bandit Assault Rifles pretty soon too. Alright, let's pick this up. Or let me trigger this. Unlike Borderlands 3, if a quest doesn't give its initial dialogue, it won't activate, so...
I think some bullymong fur might do the trick if you could bring me some. To harvest bullymong fur, you'll need to rip it from their hides with your bare hands. Just weaken a bullymong with gunfire, then finish him off with fisticuffs.
We've hijacked the train that runs through the dust. If all goes well, we should get to Sanctuary in a day's time. Hyperion haven't diverted any troops from New Haven to pursue us, and the Sandstorm has devoured their nearest frontier. We just need... Oh! Damn it! Everyone, get away from the windows!
Brits.
How about that?
Discovered one of Helena Pierce's audio logs. She was a lieutenant in the Crimson Raiders, the anti-Hyperion resistance. I'd be very interested to know what... Of course, I forgot. The safe house power
I can
box
use
stopped
audio
working after
skipping though to
Crab
try
Trap
and
attempted
get
to
through this as much as possible.
integrate with it.
What a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box.
me.
Just plug that fuse in a Brewster's power box, and you'll be able to
Alright,
ride
I
the
need to
elevator.
kill 4 of these guys with melee. Trying to avoid dying to the adult one.
Stunning riposte. Now,
God damn it, bandits! Fuck off!
I shall study the fur for my almanac about the creatures of Pandora.
Fuck you, you pieces of shit! Go away! You're interfering.
Who's next?
This is the only one, or there's 2 left. Fuck! I got so lucky last time, they were basically all, the Monglets.
That sample will do admirably. Find me a few more, if you please.
Ooh, are you collecting bullymong fur? I love that stuff. It's soft, warm, and really good at absorbing robot tears. Once you're
Alright,
done collecting all the fur,
yeah,
why
we're
don't
gonna have to
you bring it
take a
me
small
and
detour.
stand
Did
on
I
your line?
collect the thing yet?
I overheard Claptrap asking
I did.
you for the bullymong fur you're collecting. As I fear he would do something irredeemable.
There is another
stupid, like making a mohawk
bullymong
out of it or
spot on
something.
this map.
Let me sweeten the deal. If you bring me the fur, I shall give you one of my finest sniper rifles. Got the elevator working, have you? Great. Now simply ascend to the safe house and buy a shield. This used to be a sizable hub for the resistance until everyone heard the Hyperion army approaching.
1 second, sorry.
And fled to Sanctuary.
Buy from me if you want to live.
Well done. Now, if you...
Man, what it wouldn't be to get a bandit gun, huh?
This frigid glacier.
Hey, look, it's that last station. Station 9001. You mean it's over 9,000? Alright, the other bullymongs are over here. another. There we go. Do you mind? Boom! Got him.
Wonderful. You've gotten all the fur I need. Bring it to me and my sniper rifle shall be yours.
Screw that noise! Bring me the fur, and I'll give you a shotgun!
Alright, we'll head back in. We'll do Athena's quest. Not Athena, sorry. What's her name? Helena, sorry. Helena. I hopped up here too early. This one first. You know, the first character I ever played in this game was Maya. When I first got the game. She's not the first character I beat the game with. That was actually Gage.
Well, Miss Pierce, and please don't
But
tell
yes,
me
it was
break my heart. This train doesn't
it was
belong
Maya.
to
Maya
you.
was the first character I
Why don't you
picked.
turn
That was
around
back before there were
and face
DLC
me?
characters.
This train
My
was commandeered legally under the...
I know I got pretty far with Zero too.
What happened to your freaking face?
Once I locked into Melee. This was the first like real FPS game I ever played. Like, no, I'll say like I played Left 4 Dead and stuff, and I'm not saying they aren't FPS games. Fuck, I hopped down too soon. The thing is, they're just, those games are about killing cannon fodder, really. In this game though, it's like actually about like, you know, fighting an army basically. You know, like this is more of a ridiculous version of COD, of a COD campaign.
Headbutted a belt sander, and I'll let all you go right now.
So like
My husband gave me a skag pearl ring. The pearl released hunger-inducing pheromones.
Oh, you know what?
So like when I was dying a lot, I was hugging the sniper rifle, like trying to keep my distance as much as possible. And then, I don't know, like I just got more comfortable, and then I just started to really like Melee. I think it was when I picked up Melee Zero, and just everything kind of changed from there. I liked him so much that I was just constantly in melee range.
Brilliant thanks, Vault Hunter. You've helped a foolish old man look far more badass than he deserves. I'm referring to myself. Would you like to do battle?
Still do not have a bandit. I can't equip that yet, but that is a Jacob sniper.
The answer is yes. Please proceed to the southern shelf and
Defeat Mitchmong for me. If the answer is no, you are sad, and I have no desire to speak with you further.
Guns! I got them, you need them.
God damn it, there's no bandit anywhere. How the fuck?
See my
It's
new
generally all the fucking white pistols you can find as bandit. Well, we're gonna take the long way around. If I can get Bandit Assault Rifle, I will probably lock into that until SMG, because those weapons are very similar in nature. SMG is really just better, I'd say better accuracy and fire rate over, it's better accuracy and fire rate, but lack of damage. I also feel like SMGs also have lower magazine sizes, but I could be wrong on that. It's really accurate, but it does, like, fucking nothing, I feel like. What the fuck did they throw at me?
Grenade out!
Throw grenade. That's not gonna hit anyone. Hit a crit, it's dead. No, it's dead anyways. Slinger! Adult. Oh. Oh, come on, reload! See, this is the kind of challenge I was hoping for to have last time, but because I had TDR Assault Rifle, or TDR Rocket Launcher, which you don't get for a while, pistol is terrible. But I got a really nice green shotgun drop. Double barrel. And then the other was Jacob's Assault Rifle. And, I don't think I got... Or, no, I think I got one after a point, and they're pretty good, but... Even cheating in a low-level rocket launcher wouldn't help, because you don't even get ammo spawns for it. Can you turn around so I can have access to your crit spot, please? Alright, I now have phase lock. Oh, no. No. Fuck off.
Enough.
I had to do that. Are you kidding me? Like, the end of this path has two badass bullymongs on it, but... Oh, have I not gotten a single bandit weapon drop? I'm shocked! I've not gotten a single fucking pistol or something. Okay, belt first. But they hit harder from close range, and the slingers are ranged. So are you serious?
Hold it right there.
Oh, come on! God damn it. Can I get better reloads, please? Fucking Christ.
That was messy.
Okay, I have to switch to SMG for the racks. That's a bandit pistol! I can't equip it yet, though. Bandit's gimmick is that it's pretty much terrible except for ammo capacity. Large ammo pool, but just... Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, Bandit Assault Rifle, let's go. I'll drop the pistol because this, I'll just run this. Alright, let me just mark all these with X's. Inventory's full, so there's not really a whole lot I can do. I mostly come here for experience over anything else, but... Oh god. Did I get the Tedior achievement in this, on this save file, where you have to kill a rack with a Tedior reload? Actually significantly easier to do. Just play the game, and then once you know, get New Game Plus, you know, just keep, like, once you get to, like, True or Ultimate Vault Hunter, just take your equipment from that, or pick up a Tedior there, go to a previous file, and then just, or you can even do it, get an endgame Tedior, come back to here and just reload throw. You know, one-shot it.
Goodbye.
God damn you all!
That shut him up.
Die! I'd only drop the assault rifle if I got a pull for it, but the next weapon is after I unlock Bandit SMGs, so I'm not worried.
Now where was I?
I'm almost out of ammo in this thing. Boom.
Bedtime.
I'm not happy because I'm going into a fight. More ammo. Okay. I need to try and eliminate these guys as much as I can with the sniper.
Stop. Hold it right there.
Because the badasses are gonna spawn now. Two badass bully monks that spawn at the exact same time. I got super lucky last time, and I one-shotted both of them, but... Alright, so green is 1, blue is 2, red is 3. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 2. It goes in the blue tree. So I get to pick where I put it. Do I go with release, sweet release? I can respec anytime I want. I just have to write down where the skill points are so I can realign them into the right trees. This one buffs critical damage, though, which can be useful. Especially since, I'm using... I have a Jacob sniper in my repertoire. Oh my god.
This will work.
I have no more grenades. Yep. Oh god. Oh no. Goodbye. No.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to clarify that the bright light you saw
Well,
after death was our digistructed technology, not a higher power. Not higher than Hyperion, anyway.
That wasn't so difficult.
Capitalism. You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head. Don't have too much fun.
I'm not going back. Okay. Damn it, you guys move around too much. Alright. I will say Bandit, right now, Bandit Assault Rifle and Torgas, or and Jacob's Sniper are really a combination to say. Yeah, that's not what I wanted, but sure. I wanted that. God damn it. Well, I got second wind, that's fine. It bounced back. Look, if you're gonna have a big head, then that's your own problem. Oh! 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 Oh, what a bounce! Oh, that's like hitting the rim on a game-winning shot. I'm gonna have to check that spot out. We'll take the long way around here. There's another badass here. Yeah, I got really lucky last time. I threw one grenade, or I threw my 2 grenades, and I killed both badass bullymongs with the grenades on the accident attempt.
Good.
Fuck. Die. I'm not really using the phase lock much because it doesn't really help outside of just simply lock in one enemy. There's like no additional utility to it.
Who's next?
Oh, come on.
Wasn't even close.
Die.
Great.
Hi, buddy. Mr. Big Head. No. Missed the jump.
Set him up.
Bring it on!
Calm down.
I should still try to use the phase lock more. It has a short cooldown, and it at least makes one enemy easy to kill.
Critical.
Watch me get TD or pistol is my next one. Like I was talking about getting pistol, and I'm gonna get... That's the fucking weakest weapon in the game. Killer in the mirror. Die. Look, I'm gonna get set off. I'm gonna set it off. Make a dumb joke.
Another challenge completed.
Alright, me pick up all of what dropped from my miraculous grenade throw. So the thing is, like, I threw it from down there. Because of the angle here, it's really hard to actually get it in here because it needs to hit the roof, right? Normally I whiff. I hit the lip and it went in. Oh, why did I hop down? I'm dumb. Bye. Bye. One second, I want to do something. All right, sorry, I was updating the I was updating the description, stating I figured out what the problem was. All right, it's just Midgemong left. Pretty much the only good thing about Bandit is that you're pretty much going to be able to get through the full magazine without a problem. You won't get it's not very, they're not very strong guns, but you're generally not going to get caught on a reload very often.
Return to the bounty board at your earliest convenience.
Alright, we can roll again on skills. 1, 2, 3. Back into 2 again. Alright, we're going to go into crit more.
Now I'm angry.
Got it. Oh, I only killed the first one. Fuck.
Welcome, customer. Don't die. I need your business. Good luck. Look alive out there. 2 were almost dead. I can fix that. Catch you later.
Oh, hello. Like, that's your fault. I was standing fucking like 2 inches away from you. You not seeing me is your own bloody fault. You know what's my favorite inclusion in Borderlands 3? I know a lot of people have complaints. One of the small, more cosmetic things that I really liked was that there were females. Like, I'm not saying, like, this is, like, a woke thing. I'm just saying it's, like, are you telling me that in all the people imprisoned on Pandora, only men became bandits? Absolutely not. We learned that from, like, Motor Mama. But isn't Motor Mama's, like, one of very few female, villains in this game? Right? Like, it just makes sense to me that there would be more than just that.
I'm always happy to take your money.
Like, I don't know if there are many female bosses. Like, I know obviously there was Tyreen, but I don't really count Tyreen as a bandit. I would say that, but, like, there's, like, standard bandits and psychos and stuff that are just also female, which I really like. Like, you're telling me none of, like, the fucking, like, doll researchers or anything none of the females became bandits. Like, I find that very hard to believe.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity. Don't die. I need your business. Set out.
All right. Let's just run back to Hammerlock. I'm not gonna bother myself with the bandits here.
That wasn't
There you go.
Flint and I had a gentleman's agreement in the past. I give him the loot from the bodies Jack ditches in the glacier. He promises not to torture me for hours at a time. Then he does it anyway. But that ends today. We're gonna take him out, steal my ship back, and sail to Sanctuary. Let's go this way!
Here's what's gonna happen, Vault Hunter. My first mate, Boom Boom, is gonna kill ya. Jack's gonna pay us, and I'm gonna play hopscotch in your chest cavity.
Now be careful taking down Boom Boom. He's one of the Ripper clan, as in Flash Ripper. I don't have to tell you why they're called that. They're called that because they rip people's flesh off.
Hey, these pretzels suck. How's your day been, buddy? We haven't really talked much since I left you for dead. Hey, you think you'll freeze to death out there?
All right, come on, Claptrap. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Been pretty good. Just bought a pony with diamonds. Yeah, because
Goodbye.
I'm rich. So you know, that's cool. Goodbye.
That wasn't a crit, but I got him in the throat, so I'm pretty sure that should have been a crit anyway.
Protect me, Squire!
There we go.
These are human beings!
Well, by the end of this playthrough, I'm either going to be really good with... I'm going to be... Well, not really good. I'm going to be much better with the sniper than I already am, or I'm going to be feeling like... Not killing with... hating myself for just how awful I am with it.
Nah, that's even worse. I'll tell you what, I'll give it some more thought.
fantastic.
You're gonna be my new meat bicycle.
Another challenge completed.
Oh, God. Okay. I got concerned there because it went behind me. Now remember, I'm running Doll, so I'm effectively running Bouncing Betties. So if I find any Bandit Bouncing Betties, I'm allowed to use them too.
I should probably clarify. The diamond horse I've been telling you about, it's not a sculpture or anything. It's a living horse that actually happens to be made of... Honestly, I'll go get it.
Bet you that diamond horse, like, butt stallion probably has, like, iridium in its blood. Like, I can imagine iridium's the only thing that could have given that thing life. It has to basically be like what the warrior is, right? The warrior was a construct created by the Iridians as a defender towards the true Pandoran vault.
How about that?
I missed. Got him. Alright, last time I did have a small issue here where Claptrap glitched out on his way to the door.
Whenever you're ready, buddy.
Okay, thank God.
Ragged, fragged, black gate. Ooh, idea. Minion, get on that cannon. Just blast this gate down, but don't do it until I'm out of the way. Understand?
Angel. Well, I hope you're enjoying your day. Yeah, see you later. Do I have any, like, 30s? Oh, yeah. Drop that. We'll drop that. We'll drop that.
So, I might have tried to stage a mutiny on Captain Flint's ship before the flash freeze, which explains why his men are currently beating the crap out of me. Right, guys?
Shut up!
Okay.
I still would like to have a rocket launcher, though. Ideally, out of what's left, Korg wouldn't be bad, but I'd probably want to go towards more of a Mali 1 rocket launcher.
Claptrap's got a new friend, huh?
I can't get Bandit anymore, right? Because I got Bandit SMG, but...
The noises he made when we set him on fire.
Got some for ya.
Perfect. Gotcha. Ba 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 da ba ba da.
At the sound of Heathen screaming for his life, it will be 2:30.
Interesting.
See you again at 2:35.
I think these are probably the cheapest ones.
A few of you have asked me why I keep playing these pre-recorded messages on a loop. Well, I've got a great answer for you. A red-hot poker to the eye. Isn't that right, Claptrap?
It was just a question, Mr. Flynn.
That's Captain Flint to you.
So now I need to decide whether I change. So it's more damage, but the fire rate drops. 8 more damage at the cost of about effectively 3 fire rate. Let's... It's a Jacob's barrel. I think that's probably why. Pretty sure it's a Jacob's barrel, right? What barrel is that? Pretty sure this is the Jacob's barrel. One second. I'm gonna hold off. Hold on. Should I? Yeah, they're the same same level, so I'm gonna actually hold on to that.
Next time you're bleeding to death, just think Dr. Zed. I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
I don't really notice much of a fire rate difference. Oh my god, dude. Dude, calm your roll here. Okay, I'm noticing the fire rate a bit more now.
Got a proposition for you two. You and Clappy be our personal torture buddies for life, and we won't kill you.
Let me just go back, since I'm right by the vending machine, let me sell the extra stuff I have.
Get your health and shields right here.
Wow, I actually got 2 of the same
Try
weapon.
not to die.
Millions of guns in the game. Duplicate weapons. By the way, yeah, that was the selling point for this, was that there was like millions and millions of different guns in the game. Reality, that's kind of a bit of a fictitious statement. It's half truth. There are not millions of different individual guns. But through all the various gun parts, there are millions of different combinations of the same guns. Actually like this. The better accuracy is actually making this making it kind of easy to snipe with this thing. Can't wait for it to be gone once I have to switch to an SMG.
We can talk this through, right? Here, I'll do it for you. Hey, Claptrap, how are you?
Oh, thank God for the second win and the fact that all of them dropped health.
My new minion's a bona fide badass. Over here.
Yeah.
Protect me, Squire!
Barely even had to move the reticle for that one.
That wasn't so difficult. Ouch.
Stairs? I can't climb stairs! Let's find another way up. Ooh, a crane! Find the controls!
Alright, I am going to run past this particular room here. You guys are, you guys realize the poor location you're all in. Low ceiling, all grouped together? Yeah, that's your own fault. Alright, let's roll for this. 1, 2, 3. 3. We're going to the red tree now. So increases your chance to cause elemental effects with fire, shock, corrosive, and slag guns. Or increase magazines. I'm gonna go with that one. If I have a bandit weapon in my repertoire and a sniper rifle, I want higher magazine size and reload speed 100%. There's still a possibility that I can also end up with a rocket launcher of some kind, which also have low magazine sizes and low reload. So, and unlike Borderlands 3, class mods in this game do not work unless you put 1 point into a skill. So that's why I said I might respec if I get a good class mod. Alright.
Farewell, friend.
I'm probably just gonna sell the other.
Customer. I'm sure we'll be
Alright.
Come on out, Flint! Your claptrap unit has returned!
Now, I may actually potentially be better off with this because of the sniper. Like I said, at the last point, I had TDR rocket launcher, which I didn't have, so I ended up coming into this with a TDR shotgun. And then it was Jacob's assault rifle, which I had, but I have one of those spinning barrel 3-shot ones, so accuracy on them isn't very great.
I'm so sorry, Captain Flint, sir! Please, don't burn me again!
Goodbye.
Oh no. Oh yeah, using that cheese. Now, because I picked up this assault rifle, I'm not switching to the tinderbox. I would if I had Bandit Pistol, though. It's actually one of the better fire pistols in the game. It's also the only unique weapon you can get more than one of in the game without trying. Like, without that isn't within it. Well, no, that's not true, because Flint drops it every time you fight him. But I mean 2 different sources of acquiring it that don't involve enemies. Flint is like Mouthpiece in Borderlands 3. Mouthpiece will always drop the pistol. I don't know about the first time you fight him though, but the second time you fight him, he can drop a shotgun. I don't think the shotgun statistically is very good, but I really like the shotgun. It's basically a subwoofer shotgun, so it basically just launches a
There she is! Me mighty vessel! Lower her into the water, you salty dog! And let us set sail!
We're near Sanctuary, buddy. You go on ahead. Tell the locals what will require for my welcome back party. I'll stay in here.
Sanctuary's off limits. You bloodshots can stay in your hole. I see you! Awesome. Why don't you boys run on back to your camp? Oh, good idea. I think we'll just turn around and head back to our...
Pandora is a violent and dangerous place. Sanctuary is slightly less so. You'll need a car to reach the city gate. Get to the catch a ride.
I don't know where's the first gun vending machine? Is that like, is that where the fast travel is? I don't know whether Sanctuary or leaving South Sun, not South Sun, fucking Guild Wars 2. Southern Shelf is the cutoff for, the second wave of weapons. Oh, wow, an Iridium. Yeah, Iridium can start dropping now. unless you really kind of search everything, though, it's very unlikely you... Like, when I was playing Axton, my Axton attempt before, I did not get a single Iridium drop before, I also didn't really fight those guys or anything either, so...
This machine will... Damn it. Oh, sorry. Darn it. A man named Scooter controls these catch-a-ride machines. He may be short a few chromosomes, but he's a savant when it comes to vehicles. He's locked the station to prevent the bandits from using it, but I'm reading an inactive Hyperion bot in the Bloodshot camp. If you can attach its interface adapter to the catch-a-ride, I can hack the machine and get you a car.
Oh wow, even a bandit dropped one. You die? Oh my god, bandit gun kill! Jeez. I did have a... Or no, not here. When I rescued Reef, I got a badass bandit on him, and I got a badass nomad spawning in the camp where you get the, where you have to reclaim the power core. I've had badass nomads spawn here though. This is really early for badass nomads, I'll just say that. Oh, and I didn't really I don't know if I explained this or not, but I do allow myself exceptions for quest weapons when the quest requires me to use them to complete it. I prefer completing all side quests, not just the ones I can do. So, like, for example, there'll be the one where I have, the Doc Mercy one, where I have to use a, E-Tech Bandit Assault Rifle. I do not have Bandit Assault Rifle as one of my weapons, but I can equip that because it's the only way to get the quest done.
Just attach the adapter onto the catch-a-ride, and I'll get you a free car.
There's a Bandit shotgun, a TD or SMG.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. Come back anytime. Think good catch you later.
Executing phase shift.
Rescinding lockdown.
Wait a moment while I hack the catch-a-ride.
Authorized user accepted. Enjoy the ride, and there's a pimentaco in the glove box.
Cool. Try requesting another car.
Alright, I think I chose to be AcidNet.
Ha! Thanks for your scooter.
Great. Now head to Sanctuary and find Roland. He'll want to meet the Vault Hunter who stared down the handsome Jack and lived.
Sometimes you're so unburdened. Things like intelligence, culture, morality, honor, ambition, good looks. I could go on, but I won't.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure there's a gun vending machine here. We'll see if there's a... Yeah.
I almost forgot to mention dignity.
I need to pop over here just to pop that fast travel station anyways. There's a bandit. Dull snipers. Fuck. Oh no, I can't get dull sniper. Yes, because I got Jacobs. Yeah, dull snipers have recoil like any other dull gun, but the standard recoil a sniper has, but it's also burst fire. So every shot just wastes ammo. You'll get the first shot, and then you just miss on the next few. Unless you're targeting something like the Warrior that has a really big crit spot where the recoils can actually hit each spot.
Let us in,
Boom!
Ryder. We're only gonna kill every last one of you.
You're never getting into Sanctuary, you bloodshot skaglicks. Hold up. You're a Vault Hunter. Just a sec. Roland wanted to talk to you. Let me echo it.
Alright, let me go see... Not Reef, sorry. I said Reef earlier. I meant Reese.
Name's Roland.
Let's go see
I used to
Reese.
be a Vault Hunter like you, until I formed the Crimson Raiders. We'll catch up when I get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city shielded. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary, fill a military place in the Raiders.
Roland's contacted you? Good. Listen to what he says. He can help us defeat.
You know what I miss about this game that Borderlands 3 took away was the ability to pick up quest objectives while in the car. Some stuff can, some stuff cannot. So they allowed they patched in the ability for boosters on booster shields to pick up automatically, but not like echoes and stuff that drop while you're in a vehicle.
Goddamn bloodshots, there's too many of them. If anyone can hear me, I need help. You're skag bait grinder.
I don't know. I have to keep an eye on the ammo machines though, because I don't necessarily know how soon I can get a bouncing Betty grenade. But I should keep an eye out. Jade, where are you going? Jade, you're galloping down the hall rather quickly. Ooh, badass.
Another story to sing the cages at. Damn it!
A vault. 2 damage down, fire rate and reload go up just a tiny bit. We'll see.
Didn't think I rated that much of a rescue. One of those psychos ran off with the power core. Without it, Sanctuary will be defenseless. Get that core back to Sanctuary. I'm just gonna take a nap. Wake me up when I'm not on Pandora anymore.
Reese is dead? He was one of the first Crimson Lancemen I recruited to the Raiders. Get that power core back, and while you're at it, kill some bandits for Reese. Is what he would have wanted.
That shut him up.
Looks like you've got an area waypoint. Sometimes your echo device can't find the precise location of what you're looking
I'm
for.
not happy that these nomads are not dying to one crit.
Your objective is somewhere in that area.
There we go. I'm gonna run out of ammo eventually. Figured just see what I can get until I do.
Another clean kill.
Alright, I do not have a lot of ammo left for this, so I'm gonna have to start charging in soon. Oh, is he gonna be dumb? Is he gonna be dumb? He's gonna be dumb. He's dumb. I hear a psycho. Alright, 3 shots left. Never mind, I got way more.
That's the power core. Great. Jack won't destroy Sanctuary today, at least. I'll get back to the city. We'll meet up once I get there. Welcome to the Crimson Raid. Oh, damn it. I'm being attacked. I'll see you.
Not a good time to reload.
Bye.
Assistants lost a good man today, but I'm sure Reese would have been happy to know how quickly you wiped out those bloodshots.
I wouldn't really use the word quickly. Let's not put words in my mouth here. I would say more systematic. Alright. Alright, well, I've already gotten a just standard throwing grenade there for bandits.
This is a message to Sanctuary, the last stronghold of the Resistance. And/or, as you knew it, the Chaos, the Bandits.
Alright.
Time has passed.
So this is effectively where I'm catching up to in my previous file.
Just turn yourself
I got
in,
in,
I promise.
initiated all the quests. I did Marcus's like elemental learning quest, which it's a really dumb thing. Like, cause they still don't really add many elements. You don't unlock more elements until you get to Bloodshot again.
Made it to Banditville, huh? Well done.
The only chance you really have of getting a shock is if it drops from a legendary or you get the SMG from Southsaw.
Once you've earned it.
You're the one Commander Roland was talking about. The one who faced Jack and lived. Look, we need your help bad. But first things first, plug that power cord into the shield generator. Good. That ought to last us a day.
Alright, we got another skill point we can roll for. 1, 2, 3. Another 2.
Roland was supposed to bring us some intel on how to stop Jack.
With him missing, we really need... Jessup! Stand up straight! We got a Vault Hunter headed your way!
Let me get the gate for you. Boy, glad you showed up. Commander Roland never came back from his secret reconnaissance mission. He left very specific orders for this contingency, which you can help carry out. Go meet with the
Town mechanic.
Crap. Darn. Roland needs your help. Without you, the Crimson Raiders don't stand a chance against Jack. Please find out where Roland's gone. Sanctuary. Built on the ruins of the Dahl Corporation's finest interplanetary mining ship. Now the last refuge for thieves, murderers, and outcasts. Welcome home.
I give you a salute, dear Scooter.
Crap. Is it Hyperion? I heard all of you were robots and you eat metal out the garbage and stuff. Knew you wired death machines would come for me once Roland went missing. Now, if you're here to kill me, you should probably know. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son of a bitch! Wait a minute. Ha! Well, hang me upside down from a telephone pole, cover me in honey, and leave me to a slow death at the hands of hungry spider ants. You ain't no Hyperion robot. Now, you gonna help us out with this Roland situation? I heard them Crimson Raider dudes talking about it. Roland told me if you ever disappeared, I was supposed to initiate Plan B. Or as I like to call it, Plan turn this city into a floating-ass fortress of airborne awesomeness. Haha, B. I got some fuel cells around here. You'll need those. Oh, you'll need this iridium here, too.
Alright, I will take this. First upgrade you should always buy is more bag space.
Well, let's head to the center of town and plug those 2 fuel cells into the ignition primers. You're gonna need a third, which is why I gave you that here red rock. You can buy the last cell from Earl's Black Market. Careful though, Earl's crazy. He ate one of my cars once. Yeah, the whole car. Just like with a fork.
Bandits of Sanctuary. I hear a new Vault Hunter has arrived in your city, so just turn him into me and you'll be rewarded.
Alright, let me go check the machines
Roland
here.
said we gotta have an exit strategy just in case he ever disappeared, hence all the fuel cells and whatnot. Bummer though. He really wanted to
I'm about to get my
Raiders
third
ain't
weapon
no
slot
lousy
too,
in
so
blood, and given how you shot them bandits up, I'd say you and Blood got an extra
I didn't
special
check the
relationship.
I need to check the
Like
ammo one
cousins
too,
taking a
because that's where
bath
grenade
together.
mods are.
Oh.
Just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise...
They're all just throwings right now. Yeah, Bouncing Betty really probably won't have much use until I get access to a
Raiders in the area. Sanctuary has been targeted by 4 Hyperion spies masquerading as bandits. They're hiding out in Three Horns. Find them, kill them, and see if you can figure out why they're here.
What you want? Just buy something and I'll toss in this crap fuel cell. Just such that made two of my fingers run off.
I only accept iridium. Cash is for clowns, boy.
Bullymong. Rubbish.
Always seems so stupid to me that Moxie never got a cutscene. She's the only, like, main cast member that never got a cutscene. She doesn't get... Even Tina got one. And then when pre-sequel... Or not pre-sequel. When the Torg DLC comes around, she finally gets the cutscene in 2 she deserves. But then Tina gets a second one. Okay, sweet. We got some Maliwan shields here. It's a spiked shield, but it's Maliwan, so...
Just think, Doctor.
Okay, here's the Marcus cutscene.
Could I have a refund, please? This gun doesn't seem to work.
I don't know. Looks like it works to me. Get over it. Hey, Vault Hunter. If you're gonna be a part
Here we
of
go,
the
Bandit
Crimson
SMG.
Raiders, you better know how to use elemental. Don't you think? I just got a crate of spanking new Maliwan elemental weapons. Wanna help me test them out? Fine. Now, burn that Imperial. These Hyperion. Take that, Jack Lover. Now, armored targets like these damn. Now, let's try out. Now that he's slagged, he should be easy enough to finish off. Switch to another weapon and hit him again. Great. The weapons work, and if you want...
Yeah, you can actually keep the pistol if you want an early slag weapon.
Elemental weapons like these, you could always buy some from your friendly neighbor.
Slag is necessary in Borderlands, or in the later playthroughs, but it's just broken in the first one. That's why, like, if I get a slag bouncing Betty, I'm not changing it. That is gonna be my grenade.
Without the Vault Hunter's intervention, Jack will ravage this planet.
Hey, thanks for grabbing all that stuff for me. Third-degree burns are best taken in shifts. Now, to see the fruits of your loins, this city's gonna fly.
We'll roll for the third weapon right after I unlock the slot. And we're gonna keep playing because I still have more time. We're not gonna stop stream here.
Damn. Well, now we really gotta find Roland. You know what? Maybe get to Roland's place. I think he might have left a message there for you.
With you around, the Crimson Vault Hunter, get in! Roland left a message for you.
Hey, soldier.
Alright. Third weapon slot. Going back up here. So Bandit and Jacobs are off the table. So now one starts at dull. So we have 6 weapon options now. Alright. So this will determine what's the next brand. Whether dull, Hyperion, Maliwan, Tedior, Torg, and Vladov. 1, 2, 3, 6. Vladov. Alright, so just... I cannot actually run Vladov's sniper rifle. Everything else is fair game. So it's only 1 to 3. 1 is pistol, 2 is assault rifle, 3 is rocket launcher. I actually wouldn't mind rocket launcher on Vladov because it actually has pretty decent fire rate. They're one of the weaker forms, but like every third rocket is basically free, which is kind of cool. Assault rifle would actually be pretty good because it's a pretty solid weapon, and then pistol is they really burn through ammo, but they're still pretty good weapons. All right. So 1 to 3. 1 is pistol, 2 assault rifle, 3 rocket launcher. 1, 2, 3. 1. We are running Vladov pistol. I got my wish to get pistol, so I can't really complain. I hope the last weapon is going to be rocket launcher, though. It's going to be hard because there's 3 weapons left. Or there's only 3 of the remaining 5 brands have rocket launchers tied to them. Or no, 2. 2 of the remaining 5. Dahl and Hyperion do not have rocket launchers. However, getting pistol is huge because it actually eliminates, like, if I get Maliwan, if I get Maliwan, it's automatically rocket launcher. Because SMG, sniper, and pistol are what Maliwan is. If I get Tedior, I have to roll for rocket. It's a 50-50. Torg is has the highest, but if I get Torg shotgun, I get to re-roll. But I don't re-roll from Torg. I re-roll from the beginning. Lad off.
Hearing this, I'm in trouble. Right now, you're the only thing standing between this city, hell, the whole planet.
It doesn't really matter what I get. I just need something. So Vladov pistol. Vladov pistols have very good fire rate and decent. Their accuracy could use some work, and they have very poor magazine sizes.
You mean the mass murderer and bounty hunter? Oh, crap! If the Firehawk's got him, Roland's in deep! You gotta get Frostburn Cannon and rescue his ass!
If Roland has been captured by the Firehawk, he's in danger. You're the only one who can stop Jack, but Roland is the man with the plan, so to speak. He knows the best...
Sorry, needed to get off of studio mode.
Way to strike
Yeah, so if I roll Maliwan, if I roll Dahl or Hyperion, Dahl can only be assault rifle, which means rolling Dahl is an automatic reroll. If I roll Hyperion, it's automatically shotgun, which, to be honest, Hyperion shotguns are pretty fucking solid. And Maliwan is automatically rocket launcher. Tedior is a 50-50 on rocket launcher or shotgun. Torg is a 50-50 on assault rifle or rocket launcher. So yeah, so it's either a guarantee or it's a, depending on the weapon, it's a guarantee or a well, one's a reroll, an automatic reroll. Torg is a 50-50 on reroll. I ran Vladov and I had I had Vladov and Bandit was technically COV and I didn't have that. I had Torg shotgun, Vladov sniper, Hyperion SMG. So but I can't get that because I have Bandit SMG. And then it was Dahl assault rifle.
A quick minion, over here. Your master commands you. You helped me reach Sanctuary, minion.
All right, so while Claptrap's wasting air, or figuratively wasting air, I always start his quest because all you can do is just sit and listen, and you run into Zed's cutscene, which you can't skip, but you can, but Claptrap's dialogue still keeps going, so...
Hey, Roland's boys caught this Hyperion jerkbag trying to sneak into the city.
So I'm just looking for class mods now. Ooh. It's something. Like, I just like to have the slots filled. You know, 55 shield doesn't hurt.
Alright, make a small incision just below his sternum. But be careful, we don't want to nick the coronary artery. Close enough. How's that job? An iridium shard offer. How many
Times I tell you idiots, you can't get slag powers by swallowing this stuff.
Let me know when you're done with that job. Is that job I sent you on
Didn't
going
refine
okay?
yet. You could probably take it to that Tannis lady on the other side of town. She's real into that iridium
You want to
stuff.
discover it and talk to him while Zed's still speaking, because Zed's dialogue will interrupt Claptrap.
Let me know if you're looking for work. I got stuff needs doing.
Like, even Tannis gets a cutscene. It's like a damn shame that Moxie doesn't get
Only
one.
a matter of time until he opens the vault. Also, I require a new ventilator. This lab smells of bacon. Bacon is for sycophants and products of incest. After hours of...
Come on back whenever you need some healing. As long as you ain't scared of a little tetanus anyways.
How about some service over here? Bullet hole that ain't a bullet? Cause I freaking
Don't. I've been seeing some confusing wounds coming from Three Horns. Head down there and find out what kind of weapon's causing them. An old rival of mine named Doc Mercy's using it. Don't let that name...
Alright, I want... Yeah, oh no,
Unlike me, he's more interested in creating wounds and patching them up. Also, unlike me, he actually has a medical...
Alright, I'm gonna do hammerlocks first. Nope, it's the bullymong. So just, I do want to try and get the,
Critical.
I need to leave a slinger alive. I also need to kill at least 9 of them, because the others will die to objectives. It's a slinger.
Monks use those mounds to dispose of their refuse. That suggests a primate-level intelligence. That's it! I shall call them primal beasts. I'll run it by my publishers. In the meantime, blow up some primal beasts with grenades, would you? See how the new name works for you. Oh, my publishers despise primal beast. Bloody uncultured. All right, what about Feravors? They're the most ferocious creatures I've ever seen, and I say that having watched a thresher rip my arm from its socket. Repressed memories, ho! Anyway, Anyway, take the new name for a spin. Shoot some of the Ferrovol's projectiles out of the air. See how that name thrills you.
All right. That's an adult. That's an adult. I would love Maliwan rocket launcher or even Torb rocket launcher, but if I had to take a backup, I would absolutely be perfectly fine with Hyperion shotgun. Oh, Savage Lee.
So, who's next?
Bloody balls. One of all is trademarked. Ugh, sod it. I'm so sick of coming up with names for... You know what? Bonafart. All of the bets right, we're calling them Bonafarts now. Just kill a few of them or something. I don't care anymore.
Get sniped! Oh, I'm absolutely gonna try and get my hands on the elephant gun. No scope, but it's still one of the best snipers. Like, damage-wise, it's one of the best snipers in the game.
My publisher says I can't call them Bonafarts. Bullymon's not so bad after all. Come on back.
You can never be too well armed. I'm always happy to take your money.
All right. I'll turn that in later. All right. We'll do the South Sun one next. Or not the South Sun, but whatever this thing is called. Keep saying South Sun, because that's what it is in Guild Wars 2, but...
Pre-recorded message ends.
Found the Happy Pig Motel, huh? Yeah, Bloodshots wiped that place out, but good after Roland kicked him out of Sanctuary. You might be able to turn everything back on if you activate that steam pump. Oh man, the steam pumps ain't working either. I see your problem. And I'm gonna take this slow so as you can understand, alright? That thing's broke as hell. Well, better scavenge some replacement parts from the other pumps near the motel.
Alright, I am going to put this here so I can just hop off.
snort happy redhead on a slag bin if you want to get at it. Some skaglik turned off our steam pump. Perforate them! Oh, you got the steam thingy. Cool. These pumps used to work off some other tech, but people complained, so they switched over.
Do you honestly think that I like, dude, I have a sniper rifle. Do you honestly think you have some type of advantage here?
My remaining kidney, that pump right there still got a working capacitor. Just flip open the vault case and grab that sucker duck.
Oh no. Do you think I'm gonna let you stand? You're gonna destroy my vehicle. The barf one coughed it up.
Sure looks like the capacitor I was looking for. Hey, side question. Is it weird when I notice the moment you pick something up? You know I can see you in the bathroom? Wait, is that weird? I'm in it like a spying on you in the bathroom at a friendship day. Well, either way, let's plug that fucker in.
Oh, come on. Oh no, come on. So we're gonna replace all these parts. Who's to say that the bandits don't just steal it all back?
Well, looks like you got everything you need to repair that steam pump. Just plug in banana boats in, and the bounty board will be as juiced up as an Olympic athlete whose parents have unrealistically high expectations of him. Pump's ready to go, man. Just turn her on and watch the sparks fly.
Hey, you! The Bloodshot's just crippled my last courier, Dino. I'll pay you if you mail these packages out quick enough. Grab the packages when you're ready to deliver them, kid.
Alright, need to be fast on this one. I normally end up going into the water, and then it just all gets fucked up because I end up wasting time because you can't get... There's really, like, no spots to, have to kill you because you're just gonna cause me problems. I got another class mod. What did I get? More HP. More HP, or I can do SMG damage minus accuracy. I am actually running an SMG, one that has actually bad damage. So, what is that? How much is that? 56% more damage? This very much could have... I completely forgot about the class mod. That alone, like, it doesn't really benefit the other weapons, but it can benefit my Bandit SMG, which is probably going to be one of my most reliable. Can you leave me alone? Can you leave me alone? Come on, run. I got a little sidetracked.
That's what I wanted to see. Unfortunately, you're fired, because Dino's recovered enough to get back on it.
Alright, we can do another reroll here. Or another roll. 2. Oh man, it really wants this mid tree, doesn't it? 5 points, and 4 of them have gone into the blue tree. Ooh, I got a new Bandit SMG. It's just absolutely better across the board. We'll take it. I'll take whatever class mods benefit me as I go, but for the moment, the cat class mod buffing my bandit guns is just going to be so much better. And anyways, since my plan in the end game is to run probably more Nova shields than Spike shields, as I don't necessarily plan to be within melee range as much as possible, I am not against
Coming through.
I'm not against or I'd prefer to have lower shields so that the Maliwan Nova shields I want to run can work better.
Welcome, customer. Nothing like a good sale. Good night, then. If you shop anywhere else, have you killed. It's a fine day, full of opportunity. Come back anytime.
All right. Nope, wrong spot.
what's been perforating my clientele. Do me a solid and get that gun from him.
Ah, fuck. Almost got him. That was a really good grenade throw. I always try to leave as many enemies alive here as possible because,
Hyperion would like to take this opportunity to say cha-ching.
shouldn't Doc... The Doc doesn't despawn, right? Like, he should still be around here, right? Didn't want to, but...
Now where was I? Now I'm angry.
Got him.
What good your fancy mid-school degree?
Oh, I got a Vlad-off pistol. Perfect.
However, I'll be damned if I'm gonna treat people by E-Tech. I want to need way more wounds to practice on. Now that you got Doc Mercy's E-Tech gun, why don't you test it out on the local bandits? So it looks like that gun uses iridium to turn bullets into stuff for their bullets. Energy stuff. Damn, iridium is weird.
Try to keep as many alive as possible because you have to kill a certain amount, and it helps.
Plasma cannons, rail guns. Sounds dangerously awesome.
Be my guardian, so I can take
Reaction.
Like, I hate that it doesn't spawn. It spawns such a limited number of bandits within the area. Like, now, the game has a lot of misleadings. I really wish they didn't even have an AoE circle for this, because it's literally just kill bandits with gun. I always do this one first because I take it into Southsaw. But unlike other times, I always end up having ammo issues before I,
When you think murder, think Marcus munitions. Remember, we're always open. I'm all... happy to take your money.
No healing, sadly.
Licensed E-Tech from Hyperion for their experimental guns. Guess that explains how Hyperion got so rich off that iridium after the vault opened.
That wasn't so difficult.
Alright. Yeah, this is a very expensive mission, just because of the cost for the ammo. One of the reasons why you kind of want to be as efficient as you can with it. Like, you want to aim your crits as much as possible. Multiplayer makes this much easier too, because you have 4 people using the gun. The enemies do technically have more health, but... Alright. Quest done.
With that E-Tech gun, I've come to a medically sound conclusion. E-Tech is friggin' dope.
Hey, Dad, how are you?
Whatever you done out there.
Feels weird saying that. Might just say Dad bit. That sounds less weird when I say that. Alright. So now we got the Assassin's mission. Stream's been alright, had a rough start. This is actually my second time streaming this challenge. I started on Sunday, but my file didn't save. I was having issues, and then I realized that Windows Defender needed permissions for the game before it could actually save anything. Like, write any save data to my computer. So... yeah, I pretty much had to just restart. But I'm caught back up to where I was. I only just made it to Sanctuary. Yeah, the problem is I get any Windows notification noises when I have a game running. I have that turned off. So when the notification only pops up when a game is running, I don't notice it. I'm probably not going to focus on the optional objectives. I technically can... what is it? It's pistol, sniper rifle, melee, and... I forget what the last one is. Because I do have sniper and pistol in my repertoire. I could try to take him out with pistol. We'll see how well Vladov pistol works for him. Where'd the dude go? He just fucking vanish? Oh yeah, absolutely. No. I really know what I do in this game. I have over 3,100 hours in Borderlands 2 in total, so I wasn't too worried with where I was. Okay, got his shield down. Let's see if I can get the shield kill or the pistol kill.
How unforeseen.
Oh, and I can't use it because it's a Hyperion SMG. But I did get the unique here. So this is one of the earliest shock weapons you can get in the game. Before, like, the game actually unlocks shock for you. Not really that great of a gun, but it's an early shock weapon. And in this game, shock is neutral on anything but shock. So...
a siren, specifically one named Lilith. The official reports say she died in New Haven, but I'm positive
it's not a bad weapon to have early on. In all honesty, better than the Emperor. Abso-fucking-lutely better than the Emperor. Emperor fucking sucks. Fucking Torrent in pre-sequel is what the Emperor wishes it could be. The Torrent's awesome. Oh, yeah? It sucks when technology screws you over. That's specifically why my title is the way it is. Having to redo this again because I love technology. Or technology is great or whatever it says. Yeah, you stood next to a corrosive barrel. That is your own fault. I am going to die. I have 5 HP. Someone please drop health. I did not get a health drop. Thank you. Okay, die. If I seem a bit aggressive in this, it's because I'm a Krieg player. Krieg's my favorite character, so I'm so used to doing melee, I melee on characters that don't melee. So he's Sniper Rifle, which I do have as well. I have Jacob's Sniper. So I can try. Thankfully, he's a dumb nomad that thinks a shield on his back is the most defensive thing he can do. My goal right now is to try and get rid of the suicide psychos. That he only spawns a limited number of them. Do 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 do. Oh, and I got the judge. Is that the judge? Is that what it... No, yeah, it is the judge. Jacob's pistol. It's actually not too bad, at least at this point in the game. But I'm not running Jacob's pistol, so I can't use it. I don't think I can use any of them. The next guy drops Hyperion Sniper, which I can't use. Dull SMG I can't use, which is the Emperor. And the last guy runs Bandit Shotgun, which drops the Dog, which is a Bandit Shotgun. Dog's actually much better than it seems. It's actually really good on Anarchy gauges, too, because of its pellet count.
With them in one-on-one combat. You see Lilith, contact me immediately. I can handle her. You can't. Me, yes. You know.
Yeah, it can be tricky sometimes. Every character, like, believe it or not, I'd say the character I have the least fun with is Axton. I just find him very boring. Maya is actually kind of up there too, until she starts getting more traits in. But for this playthrough, I actually like it, because, like, in a playthrough where I don't get to choose what weapons I can use, I really don't want to cop out and just run melee, which is like an entire tree for Krieg and Zero. So I saw Molly one. There we go. But like Krieg and Gage can just get insta power because of Anarchy and melee and stuff, and even then Death Trap is still really useful early game. But with Salvador, for me, I can have fun or I can't have fun. To me, it really comes down to the weapons in your hands. I either really like really gimmicky setups like the Pimpernel Arab build, where it uses like a lot of Salvador's fun builds are basically glitches based off of his left arm. But I also don't mind builds that like just hail bullets and gunzerking. Right? Like you get you know, you throw like a slagga in one hand and you know, something else in the other, and you just like unload bullets. Yeah. That's Krieg. The problem is there's no real shotgun character in this game. The only two characters that you could argue are shotgun, I would argue, is Krieg has one shotgun trait, which isn't really even that good, and it buffs his melee damage. So you're better just off running melee. And the other is technically Zero. Oddly enough, the sniper gets it. And it's not because Zero gets anything that benefits shotguns. It's because Zero gets the bore skill. A skill that allows him to, all of his guns to penetrate, enemies. And a shotgun that can penetrate enemies is really dangerous. And then he can also get accuracy and bullet speed increases, which help the tighten the spread of a shotgun. So yeah, Krieg sorry, Zero can actually be a pretty good shotgun character. Fire Krieg can be pretty fun too, but the optimal setup for it can really hurt your eyes. Because it requires using the Flame of the Firehawk shield, but there's a unique visual effect with that gun that causes like a orange flash on your screen every time it goes off. And because the nature of that shield causes it to go off consistently until it doesn't, you can really start to strain your eyes. Doesn't he spawn with a nomad? I need to kill you with melee. I need to get you low enough to kill you with melee.
Hold it right there. Well, that was
Got you. Yeah, so the last guy I sadly cannot kill with melee. Oh, holy hell, I'm getting all the fucking drops here. Fremington's Edge. An alright sniper rifle. Its real only gimmick is just that it has better zoom. Alright, you're dead. Alright, we got another skill point. Let's give it a roll here. So, 1 to 3. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Boom, 1. Oh, wow, our first point in the green tree. I want Accelerate. Accelerate's important to me right now.
To enhance her natural phase walking abilities. This naturally leads me to assume some unspoken connection between Sirens, Iridium, and the Vault. I have determined 2 additional things. Firstly, that she finds it irritating when
This is also, I think, first time in a while playing the game through after I've beaten 3, so... Well, no, I did stream this. I tried the melee-only Krieg build, which wasn't really as melee-only as it probably should have been. Any... Oh, wow, there's some pricey stuff there. Let's see what I can junk here to, you, and you. Ooh.
There's pros and cons to each.
So that's going to have a much higher DPS. So I'm going to take it. It's going to also burn through the magazine faster, too. I have, in all honesty, I haven't looked too much into it. In all honesty, I always try to pay as little attention to stuff like that as possible, so I don't get my hopes set too high. I'm a guy that can get too easily overexcited with stuff, so the less I know, the less expectations I have going into it. But I have seen their appearance. So I can agree, but I also kind of, like, disagree. They do look a bit plain, but at the same time, they kind of don't, like, one thing, I don't know if this is just a person that's played a lot of, like, RPGs or JRPGs and stuff, but it's like, you have your important characters and everyone else, and the important characters get unique designs, and the everyone else don't. And, to me, it's just like, I'm not against having characters that look more towards the NPC spectrum. But I can understand why people would be upset by it. I like 3. I'm not a particular fan of the story of 3. I've talked in length about what they could have done to change it a bit, make the villains a bit slightly alter the villains so they're not as annoying. Slightly alter aspects of the game so that, because my biggest complaint, I probably won't, I'll just say, my biggest complaint with the game has to do with Typhon de Leon. I think he was, like, so, I fucking hate continuity retcons. I'm just gonna say that. I've seen many games do it, and many games do it, and some do it poorly. And they shoehorned in this character. No one fucking knows. But no player will know of, because this is the first game he's ever been mentioned in. But everyone in the fucking game knows who he is. Right? Like, Tannis has apparently been creaming her pants about the guy for fucking years. But we have no idea who the fuck this guy is. I did get the guy down, so if I die here, I'm not too upset. Yeah, I died. Oh well, I did get I did get the last assassin down though, so it won't be too difficult. But yeah, like, I hated such, like, everyone's like, Typhon de Leon, Typhon de Leon, Typhon de Leon. Who the flying fuck is Typhon de Leon? I was getting so tired of hearing a name of a character I didn't know. When we finally meet him, I don't hate his character or anything. I just hate the way he was introduced. They introduced him in a way that just
Oh yeah, and since you shiverbrains evidently,
they introduced him in a way that just kind of alienated the player's knowledge.
don't know how to listen, I'll say it again. Stop bringing in fake sirens. Only 6 sirens can exist in the universe.
I didn't mind that as much, but there is improvements they could have made. I'm fucking dumb.
Blue tattoos on some random chick's corpse. Well, I will admit it was mildly amusing the first dozen times you idiots tried it, but now my armor smells like blood arms. It's quite.
I knew if I got close enough to them, I'd clip through their shields. But yeah, like so I like a lot of, there was a lot to do with Tyreen and Troy that bothered me. But I don't necessarily think they were terrible villains. They just could have been better villains. There's so many missed opportunities with plot points that they could have built off more.
Feeling overburdened by money? You're my
I'm still only getting regular grenades, right? Yeah. Max health, magazine size. I'm not going to bother with that. I'd much prefer to keep the class mod, so my Bandit SMG is actually a valuable weapon. Alright, let's turn in all the quests. Another big concern I have, and this is one thing I'm thinking of going into 4, because when I look at 3, I don't really think of... There is stuff that 3 brought into the game that we didn't know going into it. But there's a lot of shit that happened in 3 that effectively meant nothing to the franchise. Yeah, I will agree. That's why, as much as I like the Handsome Jackpot DLC, I really, truly... I probably should have gone with the Molly One shield, huh? I really, truly feel like it was almost a cop-out trying to grasp at straws to maintain some fan base that still like Jack.
I don't care what you buy, just buy something. Where are you, Scrabber?
But it was nice to know that, like, that Timothy, the doppelganger from pre-sequel, was still alive. Because it was kind of implied prior to that Timothy is the doppelganger you killed in Opportunity. Because, like, all the characters outside of Aurelia that are playable in pre-sequel are characters you met in Borderlands 2, or in Athena's case, Borderlands 1.
I need nothing done right now. Try me later.
Alright, so now we can go to Frostburn. I got 10 keys. You know what? I'm going to throw one in. See what I got. Yeah. It wasn't in... So, there was clever writing on that, though. Where it basically is implied that he just wasn't the only Jack body double. That's pretty much all it is he just wasn't the only Jack body double, and his reward for what happened on the moon, with Wilhelm and all that, was to basically, be stationed at the jackpot. But when Jack died, all the security systems went to shit, and it basically just turned into a bandit war zone, the casino. Especially since, basically a short guy, I think they actually call him Shorty, basically took over the casino after Jack died, and basically just started hammering out debts to everyone. Yeah, I can't use either of those. I can't use either of those. Oh, how I wish I could use that. Those are just regular grenades. I still need a Bouncing Betty grenade. I'll stop here.
Nice.
I got nothing I can use. Oh, well, I got money. I guess that's the most important thing. Sounds good. I'll see you later. Thanks for dropping by. Always appreciate a good chat.
A crystal escaped my step-cousin.
Welcome to my humble shop. can always trust the gun at your side.
Wait, nothing here that's useful. Okay. I'm not expecting much out of vending machines. If there's one thing I feel like Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina's Wonderland did that I really like was they fucking massively, oh my god, massively improved upon the vending machines. I actually felt like it was worth looking at the vending machines in those games. This game, it's like, no. Like, there's almost the only vending machine you should even consider looking at is like the Torg one. Because it's basically almost always just legendaries.
The Firehawk should be around here somewhere. Stay alert. That's weird. The Bloodshot Bandit camp seems to be attacking the Firehawk's lair. They've probably left landmarks for their reinforcements. Those should lead you to the Firehawk. That or just follow the screaming.
Be careful out there.
Step off, Vault Hunter. This is between the Bloodshots and the Firehawk. Once my boys bring his ass back to me, he's gonna pay for every Bloodshot he killed. We're gonna string him up from his own freaking intestines.
Well, that was needlessly graphic.
Dibs on there!
Alright, thank God. Oh. That's a really nice gun to have, if only it wasn't fire. I'm gonna favorite it, but it's basically useless because of the pyro nomads. They resist fire. No, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Alright, have fun. I'm just gonna kind of sit here and chill. They can't climb ladders in this game. Using myself to finish up my cake. They come that fast, damn. Oh, that's a new Jacob sniper. That is literally double the damage. Oh, whoops. Where the fuck did you go? Sometimes you can get loot midgets in here, so there's a decent odds for them. I'm just rummaging around in case. Full.
This is unusual. The Firehawk has harassed the Bloodshots for some time, but they have never mounted such a large-scale assault on the Firehawk before. I wonder what's given them such confidence.
Keep going, Bloodshots! That demonic thing will rue the goddamn day it messed with us! We're gonna make the Firehawk choke to death on his own feces!
Dude, ew.
Unexpected.
Mommy.
Oh, yay, spider ants. Don't miss you.
Drop your gear, I'll let you go! Leave us alone!
I regret nothing!
God, midget lover! Enough! Take that! Give it up!
I can smell my skin!
Prove some right! I don't die! Bury me with my stuff!
I didn't get dull SMG, so I can't use this, but it's money. Money, 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 money! Money! It is 4 times the value of the thing I just threw away.
I want
think
There
the
we go.
Firehawks got rolling, huh? You know, I heard the Firehawks look like that. Drink some like flex rings. But nah, I'm sure your bad about Roland's just fine. Of course, if Roland hadn't been such a dumbass in the first place, he would.
No, I'm going to eat you!
Almost.
Wow. Not gonna lie, I never really anticipated.
Hold it. Farewell.
Sometimes it still shocks me with how strong the rocket can be.
Let me explain something. Even if you do rescue Roland from this Firehawk guy, the Crimson Raiders ain't exactly along for this world. You know what? I think you deserve a little hint. My secret involves your pathetic resistance dying, and me laughing. A lot.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Random lock was a concept I made up because I either didn't want to randomize games or some games I wanted to play didn't have randomizers for them. So I thought, well, what if I just find elements of the game I can randomize and then lock into place? So for this, I previously did one in Borderlands 3. So basically, I randomize what weapon, the weapons, and the shield and grenade. So I haven't found my grenade yet. It's supposed to be bouncing Betty grenades. I'm using the skyrocket until I get that. Shield is Maliwan, so it's either Spike or Nova shields, pretty much, non-explosive ones. Slot 1 is Jacob's sniper rifles. Slot 2, Bandit SMGs. Slot 3 is Vladoff pistols. Slot 4 will be rolled once I unlock it. And so, like, outside of quest, I allow myself exceptions for quest weapons and stuff, because I like using quest weapons. I like getting all quests done. It really is. When I played, so I made changes throughout the playthrough, but when I did Borderlands 3, I got Dull Assault Rifle, Hyperion SMG, Torgue Shotgun, and Vladoff Sniper Rifle. Shield, I believe, was Anshin, and Grenade. Grenades are a lot less locked in pre-sequel, or not pre-sequel, sorry, Borderlands 3, because of how the effects stack and stuff. Same with shields. Like here, like Nova is exclusively Elemental Nova is exclusively Maliwan. So, but like that's not the case in 3. Same with grenades and stuff. Like the effect isn't exclusive to its brand anymore. I've done it in previous games as well. I did one in. I also randomize every skill point. Every time I level up, I randomize which tree the skill point goes in. I tried a Final Fantasy 12 one when it came to classes and espers. Spoilers, I got literally nothing that truly comboed, and no one got the espers they really needed. I did Pokemon Platinum. The idea behind that was to change up, for shield and, grenade, the effects aren't locked to brand anymore. They can like stack and stuff. Like it's kind of weird how they work. It's hard to explain, but yeah, that's like you can get Royd and Nova on the same shield, and the shield doesn't have to be well, Bandit isn't a shield anymore, and COV doesn't make one, and Nova isn't exclusive to Maliwan anymore. So it's kind of weird how it works. I did one for Pokemon Platinum. It was a take on a randomizer, not a randomizer, but a Nuzlocke, where I randomized my starter and then one Pokemon between each gym. So I randomized before the first gym. I randomized my starter. I got Piplup. Randomized the next Pokemon before the first gym. I got Starly. And the way I randomized it was, it does. You are 100% correct. The guns, on the other hand, though, kind of kept things together. They actually even, in some cases, gained different effects. Like, Maliwan's effect now, instead of being just bonus splash damage, bonus elemental splash damage, is that a Maliwan gun can have 2 elements. And the weapon and the swap feature can switch between them. While, like, Vladoff has an underbarrel now, which can do a variety of things depending on what that underbarrel is. Jacob's is every crit, the bullet ricochets to a nearby target. Doll has mode swaps between different types of fire rates. So it could be a 2 burst fire, or a 3 burst fire, and a 5 burst fire. COV has an overheat mechanic. That's their unique thing. Atlas, the secondary effect creates a type of homing beacon that causes all bullets to lock in and home in on whatever the beacon targeted. And then what else? What other guns were there in that? Torg just does Torg's not explosive damage anymore. They removed that. So it's just always splash damage. But it can now, like, elements can now be on any gun. Like, I think even some Jacob's weapons can have elements on them now. Like, I could be wrong on that though, but, yeah, like they kind of gave them a little, Hyperion, instead of tightening accuracy on shooting, now pops up like a little shield when you aim down your sights that can help block projectile damage. But yeah, going back to the Pokemon Platinum thing, I basically looked up all the routes that you could access for Pokemon and basically randomized an encounter between all available Pokemon within that window. So before the first gym, I randomized, I got Starly. After the first gym, I randomized every new location. So anything before the first gym doesn't count anymore. It's between the new routes between the first gym and the second gym. I believe I got Magikarp. And there was no dupes as well. So I got Magikarp. I got Magikarp there. Then after the second gym, I got Onix. And then after the third gym, God, I don't even remember. But yeah, I did that after every gym up to between the 7th and 8th gyms. I didn't do one after the 8th gym because it just felt kind of pointless. But I allowed the Master Ball to be a free shot. So basically, any Pokemon available in the entire game counts for the Master Ball. I rolled it. I got Route 224. I break down the rolling just to simplify, and then I got 224, I believe it was, and then I roll for any Pokemon that's available on that route. I don't have to exclusively catch them there, but that just helps me break down like what Pokemon to get without going into like like actual mathematics of how many Pokemon are available. I just know the routes I can use, roll for one of them, and then the Pokemon I can catch on it. Just it's sort of here. I roll for the brand, and then I roll for the weapon that can be used by that brand. Just to simplify things. I got Shadot. Well, the problem at the time was the emulator I was using I couldn't really figure out how to change my clock time, and I was playing at night. Shadot's not available at night, so I could not figure out how to do that. I couldn't figure it out. I didn't feel, and the emulator didn't have its own internal clock. I had to change my computer one, which I didn't feel comfortable doing at the time. So I just decided to re-roll. I remember specifically, there's like 51 locations in the game, or something like that. I rolled, I got 47. And because of the options of between 7 and 8 are Route 224, and I did use items to a degree. I did not use set mode. I tried not to overlevel though. I eliminate. I'm not even getting to the primary rule though. Because there was one thing specifically as to why I changed it. Instead of one Pokemon every encounter, I did it this way. But I just want to say is the Master Ball encounter rolled to 47. Well, I knew what 47 was. There's only one encounter in 47. Because 47 is the 47 is the distortion world. So I re-rolled from a Chatot I didn't think I could get into Giratina. Yeah, I won that run because of Giratina. Like, no joke. But so the change I made was that these 10 Pokemon had 3 lives. So every time they died, they lost a life. If they died 3 times, game over. So they had their initial life and then 2 more lives. I liked this idea more because, yes, I had less Pokemon to use, but the idea behind the choice was that one thing that really upsets me within the concept of Nuzlocke is investment. I like the investment you have in Pokemon, especially in those earlier games where TMs are not reusable. So when I teach a Pokemon Earthquake, I want to make sure that that is a valuable decision for me. Having less Pokemon that can have more than one chance makes the decision of teaching Earthquake easier for me. And I believe during that playthrough, I think I taught Earthquake to Steelix when I evolved my Onix. Because it was the only ground type I had on the... Oh, no, I ended up getting a Golem, too, I think. But I think he learns Earthquake anyways. But either way, having only 10 Pokemon in total made the decision to decide who gets what TMs and moved and stuff like that a lot easier. And then if a Pokemon died, it wasn't all over, right? Like, when I went to catch Onix, Onix wiped my team. Prinplup, Staravia, and Gyarados all died to Onix trying to catch that thing. So that was all their initial lives lost. So I just respawned, went back, and recaught Onix. I didn't abide by the, like, I failed the encounter so it doesn't matter. No, I'd just go back and try again, but if he kept wiping me, I'd lose the run. Hell, the worst part of the run was the last battle with Cyrus. His Crobat flinched me 3 times in a row with Air Slash, and it cost me... and he KO'd. I think he wiped me, which ended up 3 of the Pokemon in my team were on their last lives. So he KO'd, I believe it was Empoleon, Staraptor, and Gyarados in that fight, which really hurt. But I'm actually considering possibly doing something like that again, because I really actually did enjoy that. But I don't know if it'll be anytime soon though, because I already have my games planned for the next little bit. Yeah, so like I'm doing this, and then I'm doing the last story, and then the next games on the list are Octopath 1 and 2 and Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. Because I haven't really... I just got Octopath 1 recently on sale, and I've had 2 for a while, and I've had both Knights of the Old Republic games for a while and not played either. I probably put, like... I know I've dabbled in Knights of the Old Republic, but, like, let me look it up. How many hours do I actually have in that thing? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. 6.9 hours, which is like basically nothing in that game. But yeah, maybe I'll do a later gen random lock. The idea behind the random lock loses effectiveness. I've not played any of the Switch games because I don't own a Switch, but it loses effectiveness in those later gens because of how open the world is. It makes it harder to lock into like what areas count for what encounters and stuff. But maybe I might do like a Gen 5 one. Like Gen 6 couldn't hurt either. Like I could do a variety of them even if I wanted to. Like another example too is like Kanto is a very bad choice for a random lock because once you beat Koga, you can just straight up go fight Sabrina. But there's no new routes between Koga and Sabrina. Yeah, sometimes like I don't like the anxiety of a normal Nuzlocke. Yeah, I don't mind checking them out, but like I just don't like the idea that death is the finale. Like I said, I'd rather have less Pokemon that can get a few extra lives, right? Than invest and then the other thing too is you can find out real damn fast if you suck in that one, right? Like if I got a starter, if I got my starter and then I got like Rattata and then I got Pidgey, right? And then I got Meowth, right? Like I'd find out pretty damn fast that run's probably either not going anywhere or I'm going to have to use some hefty shenanigans. Like, and I mean, like, fucking, like, toxic protect Persian strats. Like, just use his speed and then just stall the fuck out of the fight. Anyways, back to, oh, 1 second. Let me, do something really quick. Yeah, like yeah, the random lock idea was mostly it's like I know some games have randomizers. I know Borderlands 2 I'm pretty sure has one. Which just kind of like randomizes up how things drop and the item pools for them and stuff but it was a way of being able to kind of randomize stuff without actually having to install anything or redo anything. I also plan in the future to do like actual randomize. Like I want to do a full Pokemon randomizer where I randomize everything but base stats. So evolutions, types, abilities. And I want to do it through every single game between Gen 1 and 7. So do a Gen 1 game, do Kanto Gen 1, Johto Gen 2, Hoenn Gen 3, Kanto Gen 3, Sinnoh Gen 4, Hoenn, or no, Johto Gen 4, right? I did it previously with the challenge of before the first, where I could only use Pokemon caught before the first gym leader. I would like to do something like and then I just catch only one Pokemon per route. So like Nuzlocke encounter rules, but I just have Master Balls to allow for the catch. But like sometimes you need that little bit of a twist to just have some fun, but at the same time, like, I don't necessarily like the standard way a lot of other people play. Like, you know, if someone wants to play, someone wants to do a full-on hardcore Nuzlocke, go for it. All power to you. It's just not my way to play the game. I'm just looking through something on my other monitor here. All right, we're good. Yeah, that's the thing. I agree with you. That's why I was like, have you Dabbit, have you ever played the GameCube ones? Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD? I'm curious. Because you can play them on emulator if you haven't. And I highly recommend them. If you want a different change of pace from your standard Pokemon game. Because, first things first, it's Gen 3. The AI is a bit, really dumb. Oh, yeah. Dolphin might be on iOS. You could check that. I don't know, though. I don't use Mac, sadly. But yeah, so the games are Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. The latter is a sequel to the prior. But, so first things first, they're double battle only games. Oh, it's not? Alright, well, just keep it in mind for the future then, I guess. But they're double battle only games. And Coliseum has no wild Pokemon. And XD only has 9 in total. Their primary mechanic is Shadow Pokemon, which are basically corrupted Pokemon you have to catch from trainers that you battle. And because it's the way the game is formatted, not only is it a double battle, but you're also forced to play the game a bit more defensively. Because, especially more in XD than Coliseum, you need to survive the battles to catch the Pokemon. So, if you want a change, and then there's also hacks to them too. Pokemon Grand Coliseum is Pokemon Coliseum with some changes, most notably Generation 7 mechanics. And then Pokemon XD has Pokemon XG Next Gen. I just finished playing that one. And it's the same Gen 7. Pokemon XG was probably one of the best Pokemon gaming experiences I've had in, like, the past, like, 5-10 years. It was so much fun. It was such a nice change of pace from the standard droll of a Pokemon game. Not to say that that droll is bad, but sometimes it's just you need a solid change of pace, and it was so much fun to play that game with some of the minor mod changes, but also just like just the gameplay switch up, like playing defensively and using like I had a fucking Regirock on my team. I'd never use a Regirock, but I did because I ran Assault Vest Regirock, and it was able to like just take everything. The game made Umbreon fucking useful by giving it Filter as an ability, which just made it live goddamn everything. But yes, absolutely, they are much more changes of pace from your standard format of Pokemon game. Especially since your enemy can also kill, your enemy can use a move like Earthquake and hit the shadow Pokemon you're trying to catch and kill it. So there's a lot of stuff like that. Yeah. Well, you have an item on your arm called the Snag Machine. It was basically designed to steal Pokemon from trainers. There's actually lore to this in the Pokemon universe, too. The earliest moment I can think of is one of the earliest episodes in the Diamond and Pearl anime. Dawn sees Ash's Pikachu by himself and thinks to try and catch it. When she throws the Pokeball, a red aura surrounds Pikachu and then breaks the ball's connection, saying, like, proving he's owned to someone. So the theory is potentially that the Snag Machine just recodes the Pokeball to bypass that aura, effectively treating the Pokemon as wild, so you just steal and snatch it.
This is it, the Firehawk's hideout. Be careful, friend. There are bound to be traps everywhere.
I would say Coliseum has very limited TMs and Pokemon options. It was pretty much created as a way to try and shell out the new double battle mechanic of Gen 3, while also providing an opportunity to catch more Johto Pokemon in the game. I don't really particularly know the reason they made XD at all, but it was, it's better than Coliseum. It was a straight upgrade to Coliseum for sure. The game's basic, like when I have to say that one of the best Pokemons in my opinion in Coliseum is Stantler, probably should give you some idea of the type of Pokemon that are available in Coliseum. Like, in that game, you start with Espeon and Umbreon. Your first encounter your first catch is a Makuhita, and I'd say your starter catches, your handful of, like, your elemental catches, you have Flaffy, Slugma, Skiploom, Noctowl, Mischievous, and maybe one more? I'm not sure. I forget. So it's like, almost everyone runs Ampharos.
The sound of those earthquakes marks my drills getting closer and closer to the vaults. That's the sound of progress, baby.
A fantastic day for capitalism. You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head. Don't have too much fun. That'll buy you a couple of seconds, if nothing else. Set out.
Alright, I'm gonna change guns because there's no fire-resistant enemies here, so this will do more damage.
Look out! Birds!
Sup?
Bandits call me the Firehawk, but the name's Lilith. I'm with the Raiders, like you. I keep the bandits in line so Roland can focus on taking down Jack. Anyway, long story, lots of internal bleeding. Could you help me up?
Yeah, I can help you up.
Oh, I need a pick-me-up. Get me some iridium, will ya? I should have some in one of my strong boxes.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Give it here. Appreciate it. Thanks. Bet you're looking for Roland, huh? He's not here. The Bloodshots grabbed him. Made him cocky, too. They never came after me this hard.
They're in here! Get them!
Now the real fun begins. I'll see if I can't phase blast a few of them for you.
Yeah, Bandit rocket launcher. It's gonna be a bit of time before I get my next weapon. Wonder if I can do that this stream. Let's see. Probably not though. Really depends, because I need to head to bed early because I have to make a fucking early phone call tomorrow due to time zones.
Get some ammo. This ain't over yet.
Yeah. Oh, that I didn't know, but I'm pretty... I don't... Is the game even designed to drop E-text before that mission? I've never had any drop before that mission. But that is nice information to know. Because that's a fucking terrible weapon. It's like, if you could get one out of a chest, then that would actually be really nice. Like the gold chest or whatever. But yes, I did not know that. That's actually really nice information. I just assumed, like, a lot of the times you have to use the quest weapon. So I just assumed, you know, you needed to use the quest weapon.
Stop struggling. That's what you get. Why don't you come out?
Alright, well, we leveled up, so we'll do another roll. 1, 2, 3. 1. Alright, more gun damage.
Feeling tapped out, though. Could you give me another hunk of iridium? Yeah, that's the stuff. Give it here. Thanks. Yeah. Since the vault opened, my siren powers have been getting a little awesome. Thanks to this iridium stuff. No idea why. Now, let's talk about rescuing my boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend.
Oh my god, a better cat class mod? Absolutely.
Shots grabbed him. Roland was getting intel on the vault and what Jack plans to do with it. You have to find him. I gotta head back to Sanctuary, keep the city in one piece while Roland's away. But first, I'm gonna teleport you into the Bloodshot stronghold. That's where they're keeping Roland. You'll catch him by surprise and have a real advantage. It'll be great. Hold still.
Oh, I think I heard about the leveling thing, the leveling spam in the Snowman.
I just moved you like 10.
I don't know, I've never done it. I just play the game to play the game.
Reminds me though, Bloodshot stronghold is full of real
tough customers. You might want to train a bit before you take them on. You're doing good out there, by the way. Keep it up.
I've always kind of just kept this pattern of do story, do side quests, then main story, then DLC, repeat the same process in DLC, you know, then headhunters. Because to be fair, if I wanted the power level, I just use the git save editor and just force level myself.
That wasn't so difficult.
Stay alive out there. Kamiya Dentor. Come back anytime.
Sanctuary!
Alright, killer. I'm back in Sanctuary. Be careful. The Bloodshots have camped out all around the dam. You'll want to get a vehicle to soak up some bullets for you.
Hey Lilith, I'll do your side quests for you.
Got something new for you. Ever faked your own death? Tricky stuff. Did it a couple years back to throw
Hyperion off my trail, but apparently some bandit's been spying on me. He's gonna tell Hyperion what he knows, unless you take him out first.
Alright, let's go kill Bull. Highly doubt I'll get the fastball. That does sound kind of crazy. But nothing beats getting a level 0 Hornet drop. I don't know if that would affect on Knuckle Dragger or not.
To your footage before payment can be processed. Leave the echoes in the attached dead drop locations.
Find those echoes, killer. If Hyperion finds out I'm alive and working with the Crimson Raiders, it could be New Haven all over again.
I like this place. Hyperion shouldn't be able to find you here.
Thanks. I tried to make it very...
gruesome?
I was gonna say cozy.
You've strapped charred bandit corpses around the entrance.
Corpses can be cozy. Kinda like our place in New Haven before...
Yeah, I'm going now.
Suave, Lilith.
Yeah, I just like to play the game through just natural progression. The only game I do, like, in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands,
I found some of that iridium
One of the best features Wonderlands had that I really fucking liked was that it had everything always matched your level, which some people might say is wrong, but I liked it because gear always never felt under leveled, right? The challenge never stopped existing. Because in reality, Borderlands, you're really only leveling for the skill points. And to just, get better gear to handle the stronger enemies. So I would just start out at 40, so that way, everything would also just start out at 40.
Another Vault Hunter. I'll see if I can contact him by echo on my way back to Sanctuary.
Good. You can go now.
Well, I'm sorry. I just got here.
I'm a little busy waiting.
If I'm doing manufactured runs, I am just doing it on, level 72. Or level 80 now, I guess it is. I'm just doing it on max level in the New Game Plus.
So I kinda inspired a cult? And not the fun ask you for autographs kind. I need you to infiltrate the Children of the Firehawk and find out if they're planning anything shady. I do it myself, but I'm kinda worried they'd freak out if they saw their god in person. Go talk to the cult's leader, Incinerator Clayton.
Ooh, good, I got to him fast enough. I didn't have to hear any of his dialogue. I do need a fire weapon. One more die.
What is more beautiful than a handful of ashes? That is enough, my young torch. I can feel the firehawk.
That went smoother than I was expecting it to.
Return the ashes to me.
Yep, that's definitely. I always recommend I know I always let people people always ask me, it's what's a good character to start out with? I always suggest Gage, because the green tree is basic. Gage's entire character design was based off of being a good character for either experienced players or new ones. Going the green tree for new because it focuses more on having death trap help you. Or going red and anarchy for experience because it's focused on risk and reward kind of stuff.
Unfortunate news, Torch. There are idolaters among us. Children who have betrayed their one true mother, the Firehawk. They follow a heathen demigod known as Scorch. I implore you, destroy... this pretender and
Rubberized corrosive cloud. So we're already getting AoE grenades, but...
Look, just play along. Clayton needs needs to trust you completely. If they've been doing anything that we need to stop, that's the only way you'll hear about it.
Thank God I got help. But I guess that's if you have the DLC. Though, the only way to buy this game nowadays is with the DLC, so...
Hold it!
Those are vastly different games, though. Well, in definition, Borderlands is an RPG, but it's an action RPG. This is, like, it really depends on how big people are into them, but this is not a game where people can think and make decisions, right? Like, you know, and versus a game like, say, like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, where, you know, in battle you get to think and decide, like, what should I do? How should I go about this, right? Like, you can... Pokemon even is the same, right? Where you can sit there and think about your next action before you make it.
These people are weird, but they only seem to hurt themselves and that Scorch guy. Maybe we should just leave them.
I'll take it for two reasons. Because burn is more valuable to the general enemy type I'm fighting right now. And the higher capacity is probably better too. Still spike damage, so...
No, I didn't.
The burning of her favorite son, the midget known as Matchstick. You must take him to the soaring dragon in the southern shelf and incinerate him within the jaws of the great mechanical beast who dwells there.
I can fix that. Try not to die.
Yeah, that's true. Which is crazy when you consider the fact that the Switch was designed for automatic two-player co-op in a lot of cases. Like, it was basically designed for the Joy-Cons to be used as individual controllers for games. See ya. You're not gonna hurt me, so I'm not really concerned about what you lot do. Oh no, he did 5 damage to my shield with that bullet. Well, generally... Yeah, generally a lot of those games don't necessarily get put, like, you know, are played in co-op. The only games I can think of are games like, you know, Baldur's Gate or Divinity Original Sin. Like, aren't there any Divinity games on Switch? Oh yeah, there it is. Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition on Switch. It says it's on Nintendo.
Love me, hate me, it all tastes the same. Come, be my garden, my gestational soil.
Divinity Original Sin. Oh, does it? Okay, I didn't know that. I know it's the same creators as Baldur's Gate, so. Can you not? Really? That's the only game I could think of where multiplayer would be possible in a standard RPG.
That's a good gift.
Really are just sitting around burning one another for giggles, maybe we don't have to worry about them. That'd be nice.
She is coming! The time is almost at hand! We will be together, Firehawk! Finally, we'll be together!
Get to the incinerator console and give him what he wants, I guess.
I feel your embrace, Firehawk! I love you! I love you so much!
Look some up.
That was kind of weird.
Good couch cop co-op RPGs for Switch. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, Diablo 3, 9 Parchments. Tales of Vesperia is the standout RPG with local co-op. The multiplayer is only in combat, though. I'm only looking into this because I'm actually also curious about it, too. Like, you'd think the Switch would possibly have more. I'm gonna have to loop around here. Cat Quest 2. Oh, local co-op doesn't exist on Divinity Original Sin 2. Pikmin 3, I think, has co-op. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is also on Switch. I think that might be the first or second one.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked. A pleasure as always. Remember, we're always open.
Thank you, Torch. We shall It is time for the... Kindling, young Torch.
Clayton said the enkindling? That could be very bad. Or it could be like a cookout or something. Just keep an open mind about it, you know? These guys aren't so bad.
Preparations are complete. Return to me and let the human sacrifice commence!
Okay, that sounds pretty evil. Just head to this enkindling thing. If things get creepy, I'll make an appearance. Be careful.
New present?
Alright, let's run to the end here. Yeah, well, there's options. I guess you just have to look a bit deeper, right? Like, I've not owned a Switch, but one thing I've kind of feared, and some people have kind of confirmed with the Switch, is that it's not necessarily the greatest at performance for some games, just because, like, especially when you compare them to performance versus other consoles, because it's designed, like, it's not just like, it's the Switch, or it's a Switch. It's a home/portable console, and because it's half portable, requirements have to be lower for it. So the higher quality games tend to struggle a little bit with it. Probably, maybe not. I might stop after I might stop at the dust, just because I have to wake up a little bit early tomorrow to make some phone calls, or make a phone call. Normally I wake up at like 10 and start streaming at 3, but I need to wake up at 8 tomorrow for to make the phone call, because I have to call an earlier time zone. And so I need to wake up earlier to be able to do that.
Watch your eyes, killer.
Otherwise, I'd normally be streaming till like maybe 10 EST, but 10, 11 sometimes, but...
The goddess has arrived, and she's very disappointed. Vault Hunter, I'll get these civilians back to Sanctuary. In the meantime, smite these bitches.
This kid.
I can see you like trout. I want to see you from the inside.
Sacrifices back to Sanctuary. Great job taking care of the cult. I tell you, man, being a god sucks.
Yep, same here. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be some more of the last story, because I'm definitely enjoying that one. It's nice to play a game that's been collecting dust on my shelf for years. Can you move closer so more of my shots can hit you? Oh my god, I just got it.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked. Pleasure doing business. Tell your friends, Marcus Munitions.
Yep, definitely see you tomorrow if you stop by. If not, I'm sure I'll run into you again sometime.
If you got the money, I'll save your gold-earned life.
It's corrosive. It's kind of useless right now. I would really much like to get a Nova shield soon.
Try not to die.
A black hole would be pretty awesome. I know I don't believe I'm getting the Spiker, because I'm pretty sure the Spiker is like a warrior drop. Or not the Spiker, I think it's the Invader, is it called? It's not generally a weapon. The black hole is great though. Basically Singularity Nova. I'm getting the Firehawk shield here. Doesn't really have good range though. Another good one, sadly it's not Molly one though, it's Bandit, is the Hydoteramorphous, because it's both Spike and Nova. And Roid, but the Roid is what makes it Bandit. But I'm also not fighting Terramorphous in this playthrough, so... If I get high enough leveled, I might actually consider it, giving it a shot, because I do know, like, the quest is a level 50 quest. That delay's a bit long. I don't really feel like I get much out of it, especially versus the damage. Alright, we'll head to Sanctuary to turn these in. Then we'll head over and then head to the dust. This will level me up. I should level me up handing these in.
That's an interesting sensation.
Yeah. Right. We will do another reroll. Number 3. Alright, we're going into more magazine size and reload. So this one's a Nova shield. Very bad delay. It's like double. It's almost double my current shield. But that's the aspect of what this shield is. So I'm going to take it because I actually... This shield is effectively a spiker when you run out, so...
I'm always happy to take your money.
Nobody seems to be around. Just drive up and honk your horn. Maybe this won't be so hard after all.
What is my horn honking button? Used to be Z. It is supposed to be Z. What is... Oh, that got changed to enter, that's why. To be fair, I don't really need it on a button. Like, let's be real here. This is the only time I can think of in any of the Borderlands games that really need the horns, so...
Hold it, idiots! That don't look like one of our technicals. They're here for a hostage.
Finally made it to the dust, huh? You've been off the echo for hours. Thought you might have got brain or something. But you ain't so. Guy. Stuff.
I should have killed your fat ass when I had the chance!
Sorry, what was that? You gotta speak up! That was awesome. Oh, howdy! I didn't see you there. Name's Ellie. My brother Scooter told me you was coming. Don't get many visitors around here.
Especially not one so cute. Trying to rescue your pal.
I'm in the danger zone, man. My buddies kicked me out of their gyro squad.
Alright.
And now they're celebrating.
I'm gonna just stock up on Iridium right now. I'm not really having too many concerns.
Fill their balls and burn their net.
Yeah, we're, now that the saving problem has been solved, thank fucking God. Yay! Level 13 Siren, let's go. Alright. We're gonna call it here. I just want to make sure that, you know, I am gonna get the sleep that I need. Anyways, yeah, so we're gonna call it here. Definitely, now that we got the ball rolling, I'm gonna be honest with you, based on the weapons I have, I'm actually kind of a bit more excited than I was before. Having the Bandit SMG, but then now having access to a cat mod, like, I didn't even consider that. Like, what was it again on the last one? Torg, it was TDO rocket launcher, which I never got my hands on. It was second one was Jacob's Assault Rifle, which isn't bad. And then it was Torg Shotgun, which isn't bad on Axton, provided you get the right traits. This time around, it's Jacob's Sniper, which is one of the best snipers in the game. Then you have, then it's Bandit SMG, which has some pretty good named SMGs, not gonna lie. And then with the cat mod boosting their mediocre damage is going to be great. And then Vladov pistol, it's okay. In all honesty, it might just kind of end up being used as a sidearm to the SMG. Like, if I hit a reload when down, I might be able to switch to it. But I'm not putting too many hopes into the Vladov pistols, to be honest. We still don't know what that fourth weapon slot is. As I mentioned, going off my list here, if I get Dull, it's an auto reroll, because the only thing left is Dull Assault Rifle, which I used in 3, so I get to reroll for it. If I get Hyperion, it's automatically a shotgun. If I get Maliwan, it's automatically a rocket launcher. If I get Teor, it's a coin flip between rocket launcher and shotgun. And if I get Torg, it's a coin flip between rocket launcher or a reroll on shotgun. But I feel like I have some pretty good odds on getting a rocket launcher, because 3 out of the remaining 5 have rocket launchers. One's a guarantee and the other 2 are coin flips. Right, so I think the odds are pretty decent. But with that said, like I said, I'm going to call it here. Tomorrow we'll be back with some more the last story. I need to remember the because it's actually part of the title. With that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.